What's going on, people? And I'm back. It's Monday. How y'all doing today, guys? It's a holiday. That's why y'all got me on the early shift today. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. You know, they call these bank holidays, Columbus Day, whatever. Happy Indigenous Day. I don't know what it is. I just know we got the day off. You know, they want to rename certain holidays, whatever the case may be. It is what it is. But you want to know what, though? Your boy ain't complaining. Why? It's a paid day off, so that means that even though it's a paid day off, your boy got to be here grinding on the YouTube game. How y'all living today? I need likes up in the building. Need you guys to like, comment, and subscribe. Share the videos. We can start off this live stream here. You guys see the title. You guys see the thumbnail. No less than 200K. Man, modern women are mad over this. Oh my God. We can't change the narrative. All these women want the same thing. They want delusion. They want craziness. They want the impossible with their circumstances. I'm not saying what they're asking for is impossible, because we got men out here who these women know that they're seeking. There's men out there. The issue that we keep coming back to time after time, day after day, minute by minute, second by second, hour by hour, hither and thither, to and fro, here and there, far and back, there and yonder, and here and there some. Yeah. You like how I spit that out, right? They all think they can get this. But can they all? Do all women have access to the best men? That's what my channel's about. Well, one of the items. That's what we talk about. Some people may, when I get my comments, I keep repeating certain things because sometimes people don't understand. Like, why do you keep doing this? Why do you keep saying this? Why are you so mad? Who hurt you? If you're not out here in these streets, then why do you gotta talk about it? Because I can. First thing. Number two, I wish channels like this was available when I was coming up. A second thought process, a secondary item to say, hey, you know what? Am I doing the right thing here? What are these other cats doing that are more successful than me? Or seem like they got the ish together, or they're growing to get their ish together. You know? So it's like, y'all women need to know, as we're gonna go further here, do every single woman qualify, deserve the best high quality men in the game? Doesn't matter if you're broke or cheap or you're rich, ladies. Doesn't matter if you have a career and you don't have a career. Doesn't matter if you have kids and don't have kids. We explain it from the male perspective, because y'all stay in y'all echo chambers and thinking you know everything about men, when in actuality, no, you don't. Because if you did know everything about men, you wouldn't be single. You wouldn't be talking to your girlfriends, your home girls. Girl, why is this happening? Because y'all need more male figures in y'all life. So we're going to discuss it, guys. We're going to get into it. Let me see what's in the building, guys, because, you know, y'all talk about Dave. So all you do is long stroke, Dave. But if it's a live stream here, I keep telling y'all, like Bane, the live stream's for the people. It's for the people who are here. So I have to acknowledge who's here. I need to see who's with the tribe today, because if that was the case, I didn't want to acknowledge nobody. I just go record some still VODs here, do my thing, record it, drop it, and then let y'all cook with it. But with the live streams here, there's a little bit of the long stroke because of y'all. I interact with y'all. I talk to y'all, let y'all feel that you are a part of this here. It's your cheers where everybody knows your name. Yeah, some of my 80s, my 80s slang terminology here, showing my age here. So let's see who's in the building. Remember, guys, likes up, super chat, super thanks, super stickers, because I'm an independent content creator. Y'all want this content here. Y'all trying to get through y'all work days. You ain't got the holiday you driving right now. I'm not saying it costs. I'm just saying help contribute, guys. You know, how would you feel if you was giving your heart to something and people don't want to go ahead and show the love and support? We need the likes. Come on, guys, bless your boy. You know what I mean? And also we got the super chat feature as well, guys. Super chat, also the Cash App scrolling down the bottom, guys. So let me see who's in the building. And we gonna get this party started. All right. Yeah, who's here, guys? Who's here? Shout out to Grits and Bacon. Oh man, Charlotte hold as L. Wait, have you seen her before? Is she from Charlotte? I don't know. I don't know where she at, guys. Grits and Bacon seem to know. You know, what's going on, Pooh Man? Yeah, Pooh Man in the building. We got Eric Jordan. Man, Eric Jordan been the leading sponsor the last couple of days, man. Eric Jordan been helping your boy out. What's going on with you, EJ? I always like to say, we Jordans have to stick together. Yo, EJ, and Ben, where you at these days, bro? Like, before I get started, how about this here? I'm already started. Let's just get it out there now, because people are going to be walking in late, especially for the replay gang and the Ninja Watchers. Shout out to all y'all. Everybody's equally here, you know what I'm saying? But TD&D roll call. City, state, zip, area code, rep where you from. You know me, 630 suburbs, stand up for the Chicagoland area. Yeah. Did I used to live in Chicago for a time period? Yes, I have. So for all y'all haters out there, be like, Dave don't live in Chicago. No, I don't live in Chicago no more. I'm in the suburbs, not own it. So take y'all snaggletooth asses somewhere else. Okay, I may lay my head in the suburbs, but my black ass be in Chicago all the time anyway, because my job is in Chicago. My job is in New York. So I'm in the city all the time, guys. I'm in the streets. I ain't trying to be in the streets, not those streets. So yeah, I represent where I'm at here. And for y'all goddamn haters out there, I tell you where I'm from. I tell you where I reside, and I don't hide from it. And I love it. I have a good, easy night when I sleep where I sleep here. So for all y'all dumbasses that make videos on me and want to come in my emails and stuff of that nature, I don't care. You're miserable as sin. You can be miserable. I'm living the good life. Chicagoland, stand up. Where y'all at? Let's go. Let's see who we got here. Oh, y'all tripping right now, man. Look at this here. Pooh Man says, rest in peace to Buttercup. Butternuts! Look, you guys, yesterday, if y'all missed it, y'all got to go back to yesterday's live stream. We did 5+ hours. You know, I had the regularly scheduled programming, and then we broke it down some regular life conversations to talk about life and finances, credit cards, you know. And here's the thing, too, about that conversation at the end. If you guys check it out, that last hour and a half, 2 hours was golden. Right? Some people may look at that saying, what the hell is this kind of talk? This is nothing. This is not no big deal. What some people don't realize that what you think is not a big deal to you is a big deal to others. Not everybody is in the same race of life. Everybody's running different lanes. Everybody got different progress. Everybody's moving at a different course here. So I talk about something here, and most cats would say, yo, this is nothing. And some cats are like, yo, Dave, I didn't know that. And some people said that. This is good information, Dave. I actually like this here. You know, not every talk is going to be tailored to everybody because everybody's at different levels. But the point of the thing is, are we speaking to each other and giving each other gems, tools to gain? You know, as I get to the comment section, shout out to Rod yesterday. Rod, when I was talking, Rod was dropping some extra gems too as well. And everybody else was contributing as well. I was talking and everybody else had their 2 cents in, and it was a good overall conversation. And it's not just about men too as well. Y'all ladies can take that credit card information as well. That savings information we talk about, that money information. Even on a transparency level, on a low level, how we're talking about here, everybody can gain and win off that. So that was a good conversation yesterday. If y'all missed that, after this live stream here, if you get a chance, go back and check that out. So let me see what's else in the building before we get started here, man. Because we was rolling on Half Baked, man. That was too funny, man. Pooh Man says his name is Buttercup. He's a diabetic. All those Funyuns, Pooh Man. All those Funyuns. What's going on, Terrence? Terrence in the building. Oh yeah, our boy was going to do this one. Oh yeah, okay, thanks, Terrence. Yeah. What's going on, Gabe? What it do in the crew? Good to see you, man. Got Thomas in the building. Rod with the thumbs up. Good to see you, brother. Rod's good peoples, man. Rod's good peoples. Eric says, RIP to Buttercup, the diabetic. Eric's good peoples too, man. Y'all killing me. My main man, Trigger Black. How you living today, brother? How's Trigger in the building? Yeah, who else we got here? Let's see here. I'm scrolling down. Y'all saying salute to everybody. Oh, check it. We got my man Chucky in the building. Sup. It's Monday, another weekend. It's a blessing to be here and alive and well. We got a main man. Clap your hands. Raise this one in the air. It's TND to infinity. Chucky back with the intros. My main man. Hey, Chucky, how you living today, man? Good to see you, brother. Chucky a good dude, man. Show some love to Chucky, man. Good people. Everybody's good people here. If you hear you good, if you hear and been rocking long enough, and I know who you are, things of that nature to a degree, y'all good peoples, man. Yeah, I love rocking with my tribe here. What's going on, Chauncey? Says I'm 6'4" and really good looking, but I don't make six figures. I get a lot of hookups from women with high income. Hey, Chauncey spitting again. You got that height, unbalanced. Nigga, you 6'4". You don't gotta make six figures at 6'4", Chauncey. I'm hating on Chauncey right now with your 6'4" ass. Stop playing with me, Chauncey. See, it's cats like Chauncey that's gonna go ahead and rub it in. Yeah, I'm 6'4", Dave. I get hookups all the time, Dave. Chauncey, I don't hear from your tall ass. Chauncey over here just getting that action because he's 6'4". Come on, Chauncey, stop playing with us, man. See, it's always the tall brothers that want to come in my chat. Oh, I don't got no problems, Dave. But you know what, Dave? I'm 6'4". Chauncey, you got the cheat code, Chauncey. Chauncey got cheat code status over there. I just mess with you, Chauncey. You know I got to give you some grief. You're going to put in, I'm 6'4" and don't have no problem to hook up. Because you 6'4", Chauncey. You got the cheat code. Oh, man. Let me see who else in the building, man. Shout out to my man Eric Jordan coming in, the first sponsor of the show again, and Eric's been going heavy. Man, Eric, dog, the way that you sponsor and help your boy out, you contribute to all your favorite content creators. I see that. When you go to other shows and I be Ninja watching, I be in the chat, and you show your love. Hey, dog, when we do the meetup in Vegas, rest assured, the first drinks are on me if you come to the Vegas trip, brother. That's a fact. All right. So check out Eric. He's here with the blue. We're going to pass the plate around, guys, for the church service. TD&D. He's here. Some long stroke Dave. No homo. What's going on, man? Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Man, Eric's heavy here, man. Eric's been heavy in the supers here, man. So I'm telling you, I know it's a whiles away, right? But when you got to be there. That's next door to you, Eric. You and Cali. We're going to be in Vegas for the meetup here. I owe you several drinks. Rest assured. He's like, yo, that dude is me, EJ. He on my tab. That's how that goes, EJ. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for the holla, man. Thank you for the holla. Who else we got in the building here? Pooh Man, I love it here. 313, Fayside. Larry in the building. What's going on, Larry? Good to see you, man. We got Larry here. Eric, yep, we know. Pasadena, California, 951. You in Chattanooga. That's what's up, brother. You're headed to the King Mountains. Be safe on the road, brother. Be safe. What's going on, Urban? Respect to you, too, man. What's good to you? Man, I'm hanging. It's Monday's a holiday. Well, it's a work holiday, not a real holiday. But I'm good, brother. Good to see you, man. Larry's like, let them dislike you of all their miserable hearts. Next day, you are living while they are crying on the pillows. You got that right, brother. Good to see you, Larry. Who else we got here? We got Dank in the building. I just woke up again Mondays. I allow myself to sleep in. Hey, Dank, you know sleeping in for me, brother? 7:30. The game has changed. Sleeping in for me, guys, is 7:30. I mean, I got to bed to 8 o'clock if I'm able to sleep in because I'm just like groggy, you know. But man, the older I get, the sleeping in is not the same no more. Sleeping in, 7:30. Good grand rising to you, Dank. Good to see you, brother. Who else we got here? Let's see who else we got here. Let's scroll down. Damn, Dizzle's in the building. Dang right, Dave. Good to see you, Dizzle. Dizzle's here. What's going on, Trendon? I'm in the clouds, Dave. Hey, Trendon. I wish I was. I can't give you no show when I'm in the clouds like that. Hey, maybe tonight. Gotta go to the Spencer. Salute to you, Trendon. Hope you enjoying your spliff while you watching me right now. Pooh Man says, TND, I just got the Capital One venture card for travel purposes. Nice, man. I was looking at that one, right? Like all the things that they offer and the program that they have. Doesn't seem too bad to start off here, you know, and also too, that Capital One venture, that can lead you to actually upgrading to get the Sapphire one day if you want to look into that as well, man. So good for you, man. Yeah. We can talk about that a little bit later another time, man. I like to know the features on that. I know about it, but it's been a long time, so I like to know all the features on that card. Good stuff, brother. Good stuff. And right behind that, then we got Trending. She coming in showing love. How you doing, girl? With the $10 holla, turn the chat green here. She got the super sticker. No questions or comments. My girl is here for the straight love of the game. Hey, Trending. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, girl. Thank you. Hey, guys, y'all can do the same thing, too, as well, to show y'all love and support here. The super options was the Cash App we got scrolling down the bottom here. Now we're Trending and my main man, EJ, coming through here. We're going to get this show started here. Now, let me get to the bottom here of this chat here so we can get cooking here, guys. I just want to see who's all here. That's why I start so late here. I like to acknowledge who comes in the chat, guys. So, you know, make y'all show y'all that love to show it right back to me. We got to get this started here, man. Thomas is like, yo, TD&D presents Modern Women Messy Monday. It is Messy Monday. What's going on, Thomas? Yeah, Thomas in the building. Chucky's like, TD&D been cussing me out. It's not a holiday in the UK. Damn. Hey, come on, man. Shantae, good afternoon to you. It's still morning for me, right? It's still morning for me, Shantae. You must be on the East Coast or something. Yeah. It's still 11 out here. We still technically morning. What's going on, M. Jones? We got M. Jones in the building. Yeah. Who else we got here? We got Raheem in the building. I don't know your name, brother. If it's your first time, welcome. I always got knowledge, new names if I haven't seen them before. If you've been ninja watching now, but it's all good. You know what's going on? Larry says, I can't sleep in all day. Getting out and enjoying the day is my vibe. I hear you, man. I hear you. Shantae's like, I'm off the clock in at work, but I'm here. Okay, y'all got the work game going. Yeah. Let me do that here. Yeah, no work. It's technically a bank holiday for me. You know, so... and the thing is, the older I get, I forget about like the holiday stuff like this. So we got the day off. All right, cool. You know, literally, I didn't know it was a day off till like Thursday of last week. So we got the day. We got a long weekend. So yeah, Dave, don't you remember? Don't you know? No. Don't you got a kid in school? Yeah. So how come you didn't know she had a holiday? I'll just look in her backpack and find out. I'm like, oh, school holiday. All right, cool. I gotta cut the music off, guys. We're about to get started here now. I love my music, man, but it's too slow. Let's do this here. There we go. We're off now. All right. Salute to Derek. Good to see you, brother. Larry, has anyone seen that message that Tia Mowry about her getting angry from all the criticism? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, she just in her feelings right now because she made a dumbass mistake. You know, she gonna say she make a mistake, right? You're out here complaining about the dating market. She even said the fact that when she dated her ex, you know, Corey Hardick, her former husband, you know, and baby daddy now, you can say, at this point here, she talked about how beautiful it was in their dating process, how he actually courted her, you know, because back then, of course, we were around the same age. So, yeah, he didn't have that kind of money. So, yeah, he really courted her, you know, and put on the full court press, made her feel special, you know, and put in all that extra work because he was trying to get that, you know, and you saw his intentions. He got it, married it, you know, babies, daddy, father, the whole Nina. So she's over here talking about when I was being courted, it was so beautiful. It was dating and he was so affectionate and things and that. And now, what's going on now, guys? What's going on with her? She talking about all the thing guys want is to smash. Guys don't care about the guys not trying to court her. Guys is out here on the full court press and everything like that. So they ain't putting in an extra work. You want to know why? You want to know why, Tia? Because the wall passed you up when you should have been stayed with your husband. When it came time for the wall, she was already off the market. She married, had kids, you got your career, you a child star that became an adult and still had a career. You know, you didn't fall off the wagon, you didn't get caught up on drugs in Hollywood. You and your sister, you had a good upbringing. Your mom and your family did the right thing by keeping you guys on the right track so that you guys were successful from kids to adolescent, teenagers to adults, and now married with your own families. Your family did a good job in upbringing and bringing you guys up. But here's the thing, though. You avoided the wall because you got married young. You avoided all the banshee things that occurred because you had a man. You had a man who was intentional. You had a man that didn't want to be out here in the streets. You had a man who wanted a family, who wanted to take care of you, who wanted to be with you. And what do we got here now, guys? What is she at now? She out here trying to date. She out here putting her booty on Front Street. Every time I see something about her on TikTok, a little video or IG, and she has some little message that she's trying to showcase and everything like that, no one is checking for her 45-year-old self. I gotta be honest, and this is gonna sound very mean here. Men out here in these streets were not checking for Tia and Tamera Mowry when they were in their 20s. When they were in their peak, in their prime. They're cute, good-looking women, but they're not the kind of women that guys fall all over for. They break their neck over. They go ahead and go all in on, right? Their current husbands did that, but we're talking about the actual true market of successful, decent-looking women, right? But here is the item. The item is no one was checking for them in their prime like that. Ain't no one out here looking at them and seeing there was a Maxim magazine. You know, you didn't see Tia Tamera with the bathing suits on, showing that what that booty do, showing some skin action, showing some abs and things of that nature, showing the arms and showing the legs. Am I right? Am I wrong? You didn't see none of that stuff during their 20s. We weren't calling for it. We weren't asking for it. Even when they're my age. You know, I'm 43, they're 45 years old, right? They're about a year and a half older than me. But even when we were kids and we were watching Sister to Sister, we weren't even checking for them then as teenagers. If anything, you know what we were saying? We were saying, take that goddamn Jerry curl hairstyle out of your head. We were so happy when they straightened their hair out close to the last final seasons, guys. We were like, damn it, thank God they killed those Jerry curls out. Lord have mercy. They were cute, but they were nobody that we said, I gotta have Tia, right? When we saw Nia Long and Boys in the Hood, what do we say? I gotta get me a Nia, right? When we saw her on Friday a couple years later, when she was jogging, hi guys, hi. What do we say? We gotta get us a Nia. We need a Nia Long, right? Remember that? None of us saw Sister, and they say, go home, Roger. And we said, damn. I need me a Tia and Tamera. Go home, Roger. Go home. Nah, we didn't say that. We didn't say that. You know what we said? Damn, Roger. We hope Roger get his act together. Damn, we hope Roger grows up. Damn, Roger, find someone else because Tia and Tamera ain't checking for you. All right? We weren't saying that. Right, Pooh Man? Hey, when we saw Megan Good come up, no, we said, man, and not so much now. We know how Megan Good rocks now. But when we first saw Megan Good, what do we say? Damn, we got to get us a Megan Good. Ooh, man, Megan Good looking kind of good, ain't she? Hey, remember Glorious from Eva? That was an older movie like 20 years ago, right? When we saw them in there, like even Gabrielle Union back then, before we knew about Gabrielle Union, what do we say? Man, I wouldn't mind a chocolate Gabrielle. We know now. I'm talking about then. 20 years ago, then we'd be like, yo, bring it on, Gabrielle. Bring it on, right? We know now. But you get what I'm saying, though? There is certain women that we watch in Hollywood that we see this in the industry. And as men, we say, I'll drink that bathwater. Ooh, she don't know what she got for a regular dude like me. Ooh, I hope Hollywood don't bang her out. And what happens now? See, we fast forward. If guys ain't checking for you like that in your prime, in your 20s, in your hotness, what are you supposed to say, supposed to think when we look at you at 45 years old and you what? Knocking on half a hundo. You on the door of a half a hundo. And you really think that guy's going to be thirsting after you like that? No. And you know what she says, guys? She says, all the guys want to do is have sex with me. Or what Lala says, all I can find is younger guys. We've been telling y'all ladies this all the time. The older you get is when y'all get dusty. See, y'all hear dusty. You're like, who are you talking about? You're dusty by your attraction. Because you know what? Men who you want don't want those 40-year-old women like that. Oh, yeah, we'll smash. We'll give you the Duncan Hines, that extra glazing. Oh, what did I say here, guys? Yo, what did ladies? What did y'all hear? We'll give you that Duncan Hines. Yeah, we'll give you that extra frosting. We'll make you feel that extra cream, right? But don't be like, oh, I found my next forever. Nah, you ain't found your next forever. You found your next Friday night. Oh, I think I found my one and only. Nah, you found your next Saturday night. "Oh, I think he could be the one. Nah, you found the one for this week. Y'all ladies need to understand the value that you present. Your sexual market value of Kevin saying you say rest in peace, right? Just because you think in your head that you at your best, what are the men saying who are trying to holler or you think they want to holler? You got to remember, it's a buyer's market, not a seller's market. You over here trying to sell your goods and your services, not as a pro, but you get what I'm saying here. It's a buyer's market. You over here trying to present yourself so someone can go ahead and take you off the shelf here. And if it's a buyer's market, what is a man going to do? He going to choose you at 45 years old with 2 kids. You got money, so you ain't listening to nobody. You left your man who wanted to be with you. He tried to fight before the divorce saying, hey, I want to fight for my family. You said, no, I want my freedom. I want to live my life. I think whatever I had right now wasn't good enough. You know what guy's saying? You ain't loyal. What did Chris Brown said? These hoes ain't loyal. These hoes ain't loyal. These ain't loyal. These ain't loyal. We see that right away. You've been this man for 20 years and you left him because of your feelings. You think that we're gonna take you on? If you left this man in your feelings right now and he's stuck with you through when you with the part of your life right now, your relationship that's supposed to be great right now, y'all in your 40s, you ain't got to worry about money like that. He even though he's not where you're at, he's now an established working actor who has constant gigs on multiple TV shows and movies. So he's bringing a check in, you bringing a check in, your kids are growing together. This is supposed to be the best part of y'all relationship, being together, making money, understand each other because you know each other's ins and outs and watching these kids grow. And what do you say for yourself now? I'm in my 40s now. It's all about me. Now to think about your goddamn kids and that the kids can't see daddy every single damn day, right? Not only thinking about yourself, you and you only. And so you know what's going on right now? The men are telling you, Tia Mari or Tamara, I get them mixed up, but the world is telling you, the men are telling you, stick with your husband because men see that as like, why would I trust you? See, there are so many levels to how she did a public breakup the way she did. She humiliates the man, guys. It's one thing when we see relationships and they break up and then you go through a divorce, and then we see the papers, you see him in court next, they're separated, right? This one was messy, guys. This one was messy because she said that she thinks she deserved more. She threw shit in the man's face and said, you ain't good enough after 20 plus years. I've given you 2 kids and you ain't good enough. And then you go ahead and make all these damn TikToks about, I'm better now, I'm happy now. Basically saying like the man had you miserable. You're basically saying the man brought you down and all these items like that. Man, we see this here. It was like, yo, this is your husband? And he ain't came out publicly and said one thing to add even fuel to the fire. He's been moving on with his life. Even during the time he was trying to make it work with you, he didn't say a goddamn thing. And all you do is poke the bear. You keep jabbing about how happy you are now and how things are bad in your marriage and how you now it's the new you, right? What you don't realize is those TikTok videos, guys, is basically throwing so much salt in the wound and throwing this man under the bus like he was no good, he wasn't worth it, and she's better off being single because he's just a dirt diggler, no good, disheveling man here, which is not the case here because they were on a TV show called Black Love and talking about how good the relationship was. And in fact, that she got in her feelings now because she wants an upgrade. You think men want that? No. And people are so dense, not even see that here. So I give my 2 cents here for any women listening to me right now that want to follow in the Mari steps here, right? You can think by leaving this man that the world's going to be your oyster, that you're going to have all these options available to you, probably because what you saw in your inbox of, once again, just guys who just want to smash and doesn't want anything serious from you. You are not recognizing there is sexual energy and relationship energy. People who have intentions and people just have booty intentions. Okay, and you can't distinguish from the differences here, then you know that you're going to be used and abused. And when guys see that that's the way you move with men here, and that you publicly disgraced him, and he's been a man that hasn't said a word whatsoever, this is only going to continue here. You've been divorced for a year now. It's going to be 2 years, and it's going to be 3 years, and it's going to keep going on. And when we do see you with a man, it's going to be someone less than. It ain't going to be no one even close to the status of your ex-husband Corey. It's going to be Pookie. It's going to be Ray Ray. It's going to be some young buck in his 20s who can't even hold his own here. And you're going to wonder, where are they at here? Your energy pushed them away before they even had a chance to come in the door because of the way you treated your ex-man here. Because all men see this here and say, yeah, I'm good. I'd rather get the 20-something that's 20 years younger, and at least we'll have an idea she's going to throw me away or not. Matter of fact, she won't, because I'm going to be one providing and doing what I'm doing here, and she's not going to be over here acting like she is the shit. So yeah, let's move on here. So I know Sober out in the chat here, and I thought it was very tantamount to just give a few minutes on this here, because women do not understand that your value is in your youth, and that you do not carry the same value in your 40s that you did in your 30s and you did in your 20s. Men value fit, feminine, and friendly. Men value women who are cooperative. Men value loyalty. We will literally tone down what we're looking for if all the back end traits work out. We will, if you could be a 9 or a 10, ladies, but we will take the 6 if she has everything else that works with us, and she's not going to be a banshee. Who gives a damn if you got perfect arm candy on you if you know the fact that she's going to leave your ass and not be loyal as hell? So shout out to Tia Mowry, because you know what? Winter is here now. It's October. And there's going to be a lot of cold nights. And the future is going to be for her to get that nappy head dug out. Her future is guys just going to be hitting it and quitting it. So if she's cool with the fact of situationships, just getting that ass pounded, hey, she's in the right territory. If she's looking for a new husband that's going to be better than Corey, wow, she's got a lot coming to her. Because you know what's going to happen? Knock, knock, knock. Who's in the door? Pookie. Yo, let me see who else came in the chat here late. I gotta go on, move on here. I had to get that off my chest, guys, about the Mowry sisters. Let me see what y'all saying here. I gotta scrub. Y'all was cooking in the chat here. What's going on, Perfect Square? I see Perfect Square came in here. What's that? What's going on, Mo? I see Mo in the building. Derek Williams, salute. M. Jones, what are you saying here? So why is Tia arguing with fans? Go to show how insecure, immature, and silly she is, amongst other things. She is arguing with people making videos about her because she doesn't like it. Because there's not one person out here that is moving with how she's moving here. There is not, men and women. I'm not gonna say it's like 100%, but men and women are on the same accord here. Why'd you leave Corey? Why are you acting like this? Why are you making these dumbass videos and selling yourself like, look, guys, I'm available. And you know, when she makes these videos, she look corny as hell. She looks awkward. I hate to say this. She is a cute woman. She's cute, but there is nothing sexy about her. There is nothing that says, oh my God, like, you know how you just feel that sexual energy, that tension, and you say, it's a damn, she got that pressure. There is not when she dances, and then when she wearing her nice clothes and her heels, and even when she gives you that look of her eyes, she looks crazy as hell. Like, there is not a sexy bone in her body. Like, it's one of those things, like, if I was with her, I don't want to see her facial expressions. Turn off all the and not like because she's ugly, just turn off the lights because your facial expressions turn me off. You know what I'm saying? She's just so awkward and corny. You know, and there's nothing wrong with being corny. I could be corny. But when she's trying to be sexy, it's extra corny. Guys look at that and it's like, stop dancing. Just go ahead and suck my dick, please. Just stop dancing. It's not in you. It's not in you. You ain't that kind of woman. Stop it, please. Let's see who else is here. Let's see here. M. Jones says, What's funny is I forgot about Tamara because she knows how to shut up and respect her husband and family, which are all good things. Tina take notes from her sister. Yeah, she married a white man. You know that? You don't hear about her because she married a white man and she's submissive to that white man. Ain't that funny how the one sister marries a white man and she's submissive to that guy? The other sister marries a black man and she thinks she could do better, even though they had up until that point, they had a good family structure. Yo, it tells you how black women will lower their, even though he's a successful man, as far as what they're looking for, they will lower themselves to be with white zaddy. They give a black man who's everything, but he may not be rich, but the man is doing good now, and you feel like you're downgrading yourself. Hey, man. Dave said, Dave, I'm watching Rio de Janeiro. That's what's up, man. Rio in the house, baby. Hope you enjoy yourself, man. Yeah. Drippy Pastor, I see you, player. Thank you, man. Thank you. This is, I miss how women used to look back in the day. Me too, brother. I miss that too. Megan Good and Kyla Pratt were my crushes. You know what though? Kayla Pratt was cute. She is cute now, but yeah, I ain't mad at that one, Pooh man. I ain't mad. The Lowry twins were always mid. Yeah, always. I think we can get a consensus. I'm not gonna say it's 100%. But I think all of us in our age bracket that grew up with them when we watched Sister Sister, you know, we were there in the beginning. So we're in that age bracket. Then when we got older in our 20s, you know, they have never, ever been in a situation where like, yo, give me Tia. I gotta have me a Tia. You know what I'm saying? You know how we use those terms? We never said that. Said never no black man, never no white man. I gotta give me a Tia. Nope. What's going on in between flights? Okay, in between's back. I see you, brother. You was on the plane last night. Good, glad you got there safe, man. Not the bathwater. Yeah, the bathwater. I know Gabrielle was mid. I know that. But you know what I'm saying, though? Like, she does, at the time in her 20s, she did have something where you say, you know what? Gabrielle got that. She do got that me face. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Gabrielle's all that. But women, when they're there, they're in that mood. You know, Gabrielle, she do got that me face. You know, it's like, come on, I want to suck your, you know, and you see that, you be like, yeah, go ahead and get it, Gabrielle. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, now if I see her and be like, nah, keep your feminist butt to yourself, right? But you get what I'm saying though? Like, even the women who are not 10s, but you see them and when it's ready to get down, and she's like, me. And then you're like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. Imagine Tamara say, come on, man, me. You look at her like, shut up and just turn around. You're killing the mood. Okay, let's see here. Let me scroll down here. Mo's like, makes sense. My inbox is youngest. Goddamn, Mo. Mo claiming it right now. All you get is youngest in your inbox. Hey, she letting y'all know. Says that value talk makes me think of slavery, like we on the block. Well, it doesn't matter. It's not slavery. Everything has a value. Everything has a value. You shouldn't think about it like that. See, that's your feelings talking, Mo. You see, because every aspect in life, there is a value. There is goods and services that will be exchanged between human beings, between people, things of that nature. Everything has a value. You can't look at it as slavery. White folks we all have a sexual market value. All of us do. I have a sexual market value. When you think it's basically stating, where am I at amongst other people? Where is my value? You have value at your job. You can't think about it like that as slavery. If you do, you know, like there's a thing we got to condition ourselves so we can be the best possible person we can. We can't keep thinking to the lowest common denominator is slavery. Black people always go to slavery for stuff, and that's not going to get us to where we need to be at here. Erase that from your minds. We all have a certain value depending on where we're looking at in the establishment of where we live in day to day. Whether we're talking about dating, there is a dating value that we have here amongst others. If you're going for a job, then there's a market value for your services if you want to go ahead and interview or people are looking to hire you. Everything has value or to a degree, goods, processes, and services. Once we all start thinking that way, then we can all process and adjust. But it has nothing to do with slavery. No. It's not even that at all. We gotta kill this mentality here for us to be the best that we can. Everything in life carries value. So that means that you need to increase your value so that you can be the best you can. Remember, guys, it's okay being used. We're all used. The thing is, how are you being used? You got to remember that. Everybody, we're all used, but how are you being used? When you go to your job, they do pay you an hourly or salary gig here, salary for your services. Are you being used because you're being underpaid, or did they overpay you? You know what I'm saying? That's that example. But everybody has a value. How do we assess our value to the opposite and to the masses? What's going on, KN? K in the building. What's going on, Trey? You checking them to church, Dave? Oh, I guess I am. I guess I am. You know, that's how I be. It's an international competition. It is. Everybody's up for it. You mean Arby's? Perfect square? I hear you, man. I hear you. Let me see. Larry's like, I'm not happy. Hence, I graduated from my marriage with honors. Yeah. Who the hell says that when you're married and then you get a divorce and then you're going to try to tell the masses that you had a successful marriage and you graduate to the next point in life? Nah. See, these are some these so-called fake Christians here, because she be trying to quote some Christian scriptures and stuff like that here. You did not have a successful relationship if you got divorced. Hey, it's either good or bad. You can say you had some good times and bad times, but when you get divorced and that ish ends, there is no saying I graduated. Nah, you failed. You failed. Because when you get married, what do they say? For better or for worse. And if you are a Christian, what do they tell you? There's only two conditions for divorce here. If you over here putting hands on people where that your life is at stake here, or not saying repeated, but you know, just the cheating aspect, right? God even says that in the Bible. Yo, cheating and DV. If anything, if it's not those two things here, you need to stick your ass out in here. And y'all getting y'all feeling something about, I don't know if I can do this anymore. Then why'd your ass get married? Because you and your own damn feelings, and you want to go by your own comprehension, your own understanding, and you think that you know better than all centuries of relationships here. And Tia trying to talk about, I graduate. No, your ass failed with honors. If that's even possible. Did you fail? Yeah, that means you just flunked across the damn board. Trying to, and she's selling women a bag of bad goods. You can graduate too. Even no. She telling this is what crazy lunacy is. This is what lonely people tell themselves here. This is what delusional people tell themselves here. Man, oh man. Let me see. What's going on, Derek? Derek in the building. Good to see you, man. What's going on, Clifton? Didn't see you come in here. That is her trying to convince herself she is happier now and is on social media seeking assurance. Yes, she is, Clifton. She's trying to convince herself by telling others that she's happy now. How are you happy now when you're complaining about the dating market? You're complaining about the men, how the men are moving. You don't like the reactions that you're getting. You don't like the engagement that you're getting here. Well, this is the game here, Blady, and no one ain't told you what was going on here. That's on you. You decided to go on your own volition and say, I'm gonna be a single woman now. If you choose to be single on your own and you have a family, you're in your 40s or 50s, that means that you should understand that what you're doing is just planning to get your nappy head dug out. What you plan to do is getting your back broke. What you plan on doing is, like I said, getting them Dunkin' Hines all over and lather on your body like it's goddamn lotion. You are asking for the streets when you divorce this time and period now. You ain't asking for love and happiness, you know. Love and happiness. Nah, you ain't getting that. Nah, you ain't gonna get no good music tones out of that there. You asking for disaster and loneliness. But what do I know? I'm just a YouTuber, right? I don't know anything. I'm just a mean old black man here. Who hurt you, Dave? Ain't nobody hurt me. But you know something, though? I know you hurting being lonely right now. Ooh, what's that one song? When it's cold outside. It's cold right now, Tia, ain't it? It's very cold. And it's October right now, coming on Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. It's about to be extra cold. Oh, my God. Hold on. Who else? What y'all saying here? Clifton says, hello, fam. I have to bounce in 20 minutes, ninja watching. I salute to you, Clifton, for even coming through, brother. Good to see you, man. She really thought it was okay to return to the streets. Yeah, man, Rod. I don't understand how people think going back to the streets is going to be a good idea. See, can I just say something here? As I'm going to get to a video here in a second here. For y'all ladies, I got to let y'all know, if the streets don't love you, the only time the streets are going to impact someone in a positive way is the way men move. I know. The way that the streets work for men is different than the way it is for women. And I know it's a hypocritical stance, but if a guy who was well intentioned, he has his ish together. We're talking about the Kevin Hart, no, not Kevin Hart, Kevin Samuels, rest in peace. We talking about the Henrys, the high earners not rich yet, and my high value men, my HVM guys, right? Men like that who decide to be single again, the world is their oyster. Ladies, y'all think that you can compete with us and you're the same as us. Just because we're both human beings, we're not the same. Men, as we get older, we get better. When we were younger, when we were both in our 20s, ladies, you had all the top quality men coming at you. When we were in our 20s, we were just broken, dusty, looking like little kids, barely had a few chin hairs on it, couldn't grow a beard. If you like chest hair, couldn't get no chest going, barely getting through puberty, making like $12 to $15 an hour if you're working, or if you're in college, not making no damn money. We're dusty, we're grown, we're learning, but we are not who we are, even though we're grown here. So when we get older, that is when our value comes. When we are older, that's when y'all want us. When you're younger, that's when we want y'all. But y'all want to think that time is slow and then we can have y'all at any stage, and that's not the case here. There's a reason why when it comes to y'all having kids that y'all have geriatric pregnancy. There's a reason why that around the age of 45 years old, that the average age for menopause starts at 45 years old now. You know why? Because Mother Nature's telling you that you got old wounds and it's time to shut it down. The family baby making situation is over. So if Mother Nature telling you between 45 and 50 that it's over, then you know what that means? Then that means everything else as far as the dating aspect ain't the same for you. You don't care the same value. Mother Nature says you done. The social media feminism drug has women's heads so screwed up, they don't even see how they made themselves undesirable to men in general. Facts. Urban. Let's see here. I'm just scrolling down. Let me get caught up here. Damn, y'all been kicking it here. Gotta move on here. I didn't know I was gonna go all this long about Tia here. Perfect Square says Miami Redhawks is better than the Beer Cats. Corey Hardick knows the 30 law 36 disdain things you cannot have. Ignoring them is best revenge. 48 laws of power. Hey, Corey gonna be straight, Larry. He working. The irony is that Tia left Corey now that he's never gonna be an A-list actor, but the man's working now. He's getting jobs. He's getting gigs. I've seen the man in like 3 B movies last year. I saw him in another B movie this year. I think he's like on another TV show. So he's never gonna be Morris Chestnut. He ain't gonna be the top A-list actors, but is he consistently acting? Is he doing movies? Is he doing roles? He's not even doing cameos. He's having speaking roles. He may not be the number one guy in the movie, but when you see the movie and you see the poster, you see his face on the poster. Hey, what can you ask for? A black man who finally gets to his 40s and is now getting better work and engaging here. She left the man. Like we say here, we enter our prime into our mid-30s, and then we start peaking to our 40s and 50s, actually. And so she left her man when he is starting to enter his peak, not only by his looks and his masculinity, but by his career. What he's doing now is not the same he did 10 years ago. You dropped your man when he's entering his value. And you know what we're gonna see here? Pause. I'm not, I'm not that way, but he's not an ugly brother. He's gonna be able to get himself a woman that he's looking for, especially where he's at now. She messed up. She threw him away when he was entering his peak. What's going on, Vinny? Vinny in the building. I'm a little late, but I made sure to hit that like button. Likes up, guys in the building. Thank you, Vinny. Daniel, what's going on? Daniel in the building. Good to see you, man. Kayan says, cold here in Brooklyn. Hey, it's cold here in Chicago, guys. It's like we're in the 40s today. It is cold up here. Lord have mercy, y'all. What's going on, Shantae? Good to see you. Derek in the building says, now I know you from Middletown. Okay, y'all over here talking. Who else we got here? Daniel's like, Sexy Red is a whole man in her mannerism. God, I don't want to talk about no damn Sexy Red of her janky ass, man. Oh, anybody who finds Sexy Red sexy, I need to we need to find out what kind of drugs you want. Man, that literally is just straight up just nasty. I'm trying to think of something smart and witty, and all I can come up with, guys, like, she's just nasty. Ill. That's all I can say. Ill. Hey, man. Okay. Cowboys laid down like a trick. Oh, y'all gonna talk about the Cowboys last night? Hey, come on, man. How about them Cowboys? Yeah, that's why I don't watch football like that anymore. But I did watch the game last night. Daniel said Nia Long over Tia Mowry by a margin. It's not even by a margin, man. Nia get it. I'm sorry, Daniel. The Mowrys they're not even in the ball game. Daniel, if I had a choice right now, you give me 50. Well, she's like 53 right now. Give me 53 Nia. Even if I could have both Mowry sisters combined, the 2 for 1, nah. Both Mowrys don't even equal Nia Long 50-year-old self. I'm sorry, Daniel. I'm sorry. I don't know who's there. You can give me both Mowrys and give me one Nia. I'll take Nia 53 if I have the shoes. Nah, y'all can keep the Mowry sisters. I'm just keeping a buck here, Daniel. Y'all can keep that. He says she looked like she's worrisome. Yeah, I believe that too, man. Clifton says T and Tamara just had that goofy, corny vibe. Yeah, they do, man. What's going on, Stormy B? Stormy B in the building. Good to see you, brother. Stormy B in the building. Yeah. Daniel says I hit Remy Ma over the Mowrys combined. Daniel, hey, Remy Ma is straight for the stroke. I thought she was a wife. You know, they try to sell us that. You know, she did her time, got cleaned up, her and Papoose, and then she showcased she's who she always was, for the streets. When she was in jail for them 6+ years for that situation, she's always been for the streets. Man, Remy can get this hit. That's about it. Hey, man. You assign value to men, right? So why is it issue vice versa? Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, okay, check this out, man. We got my man Rod coming in the building with the $4.99 $5 holler. We give you that upgrade for that penny. Turn the chat green here. I love it when you turn the chat colors, guys. Keep it passing, keep it going, guys. Saying, when I was a teen, I used to rate this chick that played Zarya on Parenthood with Robert Townsend above both twins. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Rod. Hold on. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. You're talking about Reagan Gomez. Oh, hey, Rod. You talking about Reagan Gomez. Hey, even at her age right now, she still looks pretty good for her age. She is cute. I'd take Reagan Gomez now over both Mowry sisters. Back then and even today. You saying, yo, Dave, we can go to the 20s of their peak Mowry sisters, and you can have both of them in the same time, or you can only have Reagan Gomez. I said, give me Reagan Gomez Monday through Sunday and come back and double down the next day on Monday. She was cute, man. I love me some Reagan Gomez. Hey, Rod, thank you for the holla, first of all. But yeah, I love me some Reagan Gomez. Yeah, she was nice. She was nice. Let's see here. I'm scrolling down here. Just getting caught up here. Is Dunk the Heine. Let me see here. Daniel's like, Halloween's gonna. What are you saying here, Daniel? Halloween's gonna scare the bag of bees out these chicks. Hey, man. I forgot Halloween's coming up in a few weeks, man. Stormy B, what you saying here? She always talking about the things she ain't got, the things her girlfriend's got. But baby, I can't be two places at one time. Man, you speaking facts, brother. Perfect Square says, what's up, player Daniel? Okay, yeah, okay. Sorry for my StreamYard acting up here, guys. Rod says, Dave trying to hit you all with that Bobby Womack. When it's cold outside, well. Doom, 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 doom. If you think you're lonely now. Oh, yeah, he was great. When Bobby screaming, oh, wait until tonight, girl. He had that gruff in his voice. If you think you're lonely, oh, remember that? I was like, damn, Bobby, calm down, Bobby. Remember he was going when the chorus was building up, doom 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 ba da 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 da, and he's like, yeah. I was like, damn, Bobby, calm down. You ain't gotta scare the booty, Bobby. You ain't gotta scare the ass, man. You already got it. The fact that you singing right now, she gonna drop them draws, Bobby. Calm down. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Mo says Tubi. Okay. Yeah, he moving proper. What's going on, T. Lee? T. Lee in the building. T gonna be real salty when she show up with a 28-year-old, make a whole new family of kids. Yeah, yeah. Corey gonna have a 28, 30-year-old baddie. She gonna be mixed black and Latino, whatever like that. Gonna be more light skinned than Tia, and then she gonna have booty. She gonna be submissive too. She gonna be like, oh, what do you want, babe? Oh, I got you, honey. And she gonna see that of oh man. Hey, T Lee, I'm waiting for that day, brother. I am waiting. It's a Philip Scott talking about how black women need to follow the white women playbook. You seek out a husband in your 20s in college. You don't wait until your 30s expecting to get a high value man. Hey, that's a fact, man. Shout out to Philip Scott. He got a good show. Shout out to him. You know, I don't got nothing bad to say about that, brother. He's speaking facts there. Let's see here. Jay's like, it's in the 70s in Memphis here. Oh man, y'all got it good, man. Man, it's cold over here, man. Perfect Square says Tia Oris made it her value. Yeah, she did, man. I find Sexy Red repulsive. Yeah, I do too. Oh my God. Hey, hold on. Before I move on here, I got a Cash App. Shout out from Glendale Simmons. We know who that is. That's Dell in the building. I ain't seeing you in a second, girl. She coming in with a $5 cash. That's for Ninja watching and replay gang gang. Oh, shout out to my girl Glendale in the building. Dell in the building. Hey, girl. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. You guys know the Cash App down at the bottom here as we cooking here as well. The supers here. I appreciate you, Dell. Thank you. You can Ninja watch. Yeah, everybody. If people at work can Ninja watching, that's what's up. Get your headphones in. We kicking right now on this Monday here because I don't got to work, but I'm going to work to help y'all get y'all day. Thank you. Nasty Red says Derek. Yeah, I appreciate that, Dell. Times I'm just disgusted. What's going on, BT? Broken tradition in the building. I get watch day during watch hours. Clutch. That's what's up, BT. Yeah. BT in the building. Good to see you, man. Yeah. Who else we got here? Prime. What's going on, man? The Murray twins have never been attracted to me. Never for me either. I mean, they had their small moment of sun, like the last season of Sister, when they straightened their hair out and they started to dress a little bit differently than like the flower girl image, like the little hippie stats they had. So there was that one moment, the final season, where we were like, okay, we see some potential here. All right, yeah, they got the jerry curl out their hair. They got that out, you know, and they're wearing some clothes, but it wasn't like, it wasn't like, damn. Y'all see T and Tamara this last season of Sister? Y'all watched this last season? Yo, you see the hair? Yo, said no one. Said no one. Daniel says, I agree. Appreciate you, brother. What's going on, man? Mine? What's going on? Salute to that dude named Dave. What's up? What's up, Miner, man? So yeah, we was talking on Drew's chat last week, right? Yo, man, you funny as hell, brother. You dropping some bombs last week, man. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah. Who else here? Twins are mad. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Didi? Didi in the building. Good to see you, girl. Yeah. Let's see here. Got first man gaming. Tamara's feminine and friendly at least. She had to be. She got a white man. She's feminine friendly. She got White Zaddy, and White Zaddy wasn't having it. So your sister is playing Corey like that. Me being the white man that I am is not taking that hostility, Tamara. You're gonna treat me the way I'm gonna be treated. Yes, Zaddy. Hey, she's still married now. While her sister going through it. Hey, what's going on, Arthur? Arthur in the building. Arthur Royce, good to see you. Yeah, Jadarian's in the building. Okay, good to see you. Yeah, who else is here? Salute to you, First Man Gaming. Yeah, in the building. Shout out to my man Eric Jordan coming in with the $2 holla again. Turn the chat blue. I love it when you turn the chat colors, guys. What you got for me, brother? Sexy Red is ugly to the bone. The Cowboys is garbage. Oh my God. Hey, man. Hey, Eric. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Anybody think that Sexy Red is cute, man? Yeah. I already know that you pooking it up. You extra dusty. You out here hurting it. Oh, man, ain't nothing good about her, man. Ain't nothing good. Topanga, too. Hey, Prime. Topanga can still get it. Hey, if you're going to tell me right now you choose between Tia and Topanga, I'm saying bring me my milk of magnesia. Hey, let me keep it a buck with you, all right? Yo, Topanga, give me my milk of magnesia. I don't care if a Dave ain't pro-black no more. I'll be with Topanga before I get with Tia, yo. She still can get it. I saw a video of her when she saw J. Cole and everything. I was like, okay. She get a little run or two. Not Tia. Hey, man, stop playing with me on that. Yeah, Reagan Gomez is a straight back. Yeah, man. Yeah, she was gorgeous. Yeah, she was. Let's see here. Whoops, damn it. Okay, here we go. BT said the prettiest woman from back in the days, the ones who loved Steve Urkel, but she passed away. Oh, yeah. I know you're talking about BT. Yeah. I can't think of her name right now. She passed away from cancer. She died really young, too. She was like in her 30s. She was like 31 or 32 when she passed away. Yo, man, she was cute. I mean, like, not cute, like, okay. She was the cute. She had that smile. She had the cheeks with the little dimples in them. She had that look, man. That was sad for her to pass away at her young age, man. Such a beautiful woman. And she was talented too, as well. I mean, like it's not just the fact that she was a beautiful woman. She was talented. She had the whole total package, man. Yeah, BT. That was sad, the fact she passed away, man. She was nice. Yeah, I can't think of her name right now. What's going on, Blackest? Got Blackest Night in the building. Yeah. Who else here? Let me see here. Getting caught up here. Jay says, in this first movie, DMX gave Reagan Gomez heroin when she thought it was coke and beat her back when she tried finessing him. Yeah. Okay. Oh, again, foreign. Perfect's like foreign. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Raw Dog Red. Ew. Larry said 63. Okay, Rod. What are you saying here, Rod? KC remade the song and was yelling his ass. Yeah, KC did do it, Rod. Yeah, he did. KC over there looking like a gremlin. And he was like stretching and veins his neck like, if you think you're lonely now, wow. I was like, damn. Yo, I feel violated, KC. Like, get off the drugs. Get off the coke. Allegedly. It ain't allegedly. Because remember Mary J was about, I ain't gonna cry no more. That was KC making that remake. It's like, damn. No wonder Mary J left you. Essence, what? Yeah, Essence was cute too, man. Yeah, I love some Essence. Yeah, man, she was good too. Yeah, Thelma from Good Times. Yeah, she in her prime. Yeah, she was nice too. Yeah. Broke TT's like, sorry, what Tango's better than Mario. Yeah, I'm down to Topanga, man. Yeah. What's going on, Ronald? Glad to see Dave happy and well. Good to see you too, Ronald. I'm still here, brother. Yeah. Yeah, we still here. We still cooking, man. We ain't going nowhere yet. I ain't dropped out of YouTube game yet. What's going on, Kenneth? Yeah, what up, Dave? Try what's good. Get me through my Monday morning. Please hit the like button. I'm on the job, Kenneth. I'm on the job. I'm here for a little bit more time, baby. Yeah. True. She better not play Zaddy like that. You got that right. He got her in check. Yeah, who else? We'll see here. Let me just get caught up here. Streamer act a little funny here. Myra. Yeah, Myra. Purpose Square. Yeah, Myra. Yeah, Michelle Thomas. Yeah, thank you, Daniel. Yeah. Yeah. Don't sleep on Laura while she was a baddie. Man, Laura peaked. Here's the thing, though, with Laura Clifton. Between Laura and Myra, I always wanted Myra. Because I knew Laura will look how Laura looks today. Do me a favor. Go pull up Laura how she looks today. And when back then, I foresaw the future. I says, I know Laura's going to look like this here. Give me Myra's ass. Yeah, give me Myra's ass. Urkel, Stefan, whatever he was, he should have locked down Myra. Didn't matter what personality he was. Myra wanted him for the real. Man, Laura only wanted Stefan. She didn't care about the inside of Urkel. She didn't want the nerd. Give me Myra. So you see Laura today? Nah. See, Laura looks how we thought she was going to look in her 40s. Hey, man. Yeah. Let's see here. If you, y'all know he was screaming. Come on, man. Yeah, Laura from Family Matters. Yeah. What's going on, Derek? Derek using his 11 months being a member here. What's going on, brother? Dave, her name is Michelle Thomas. Thank you, Derek. Good to see you in the building, brother. Good to see you in the building. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, she was cute, man. She was so cute. It's a damn shame. At least Neil's bad. Yeah. Even at her advanced age now, in her mid-50s, she's almost knocking on 60. She can hold it. Damn, Elise Neal. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She's aging really good, y'all. Remember Rachel from BET? Caribbean Rhythms. Come on, you can't get up over me, Black as Night. Who did not watch Caribbean Rhythms on Saturday morning / afternoon, depending on where you lived at? Man, I didn't care for them videos on Caribbean Rhythms. All I care about was Rachel's soft looking ass. Ooh, come on, man. Stop playing about Rachel, man. We need to bring her back. We got to bring her back, man. Someone need to find her and bring her back. Laura looks like she's been eating too many hamburgers. Yeah, hamburgers and steaks. Remember Kalita Smith? Dude, Derek, I had the biggest crush on Kalita Smith when she played Bertie Mac's wife on the Bertie Mac show. Hey, man, back in the early 2000s, I love me some Kalita Smith, man. Ooh, she is also a beautiful woman. Man, oh, man. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I remember Derek. Yeah, look at Jay. She's a baddie. Hell yeah, Sade can still get it. What are we talking about here? I saw Sade in concert about a decade ago. Lord have mercy. Yeah, she still can get it, man. Hell yeah. Laura's Big Shirley. Yeah, she big now, y'all. BT says, to Stefan Urkel, a Pookie, and Steve's a high value man. I love it, BT. I love it. He was 2-1. Yeah, he was. Oh, yeah. Look at y'all saying. Ooh, yeah, Cleta Smith always looked good. Yeah, she was my girl, man. I love me. I had a crush on her. Lord have mercy, man. Hey, guys. Okay. Y'all ready for the Jill Scott for me? Yeah, Derek, I know. Yeah, you like him big, Derek. You like him big. Jill Scott doesn't do it for me. I mean, she has here's the thing, though. She has a sexiness about herself with her. You know, she's a big woman, right? But she has lost some weight, but she's always going to be big boned, right? But I will give this about Jill Scott, even though she's not my cup of tea. She does have a sexiness about her. You know, like her tone of voice when she talks, she has a sexiness about her. But then there's the aspect that she is a big woman. But then when she talks dirty, God damn it, she's nasty. You know, when she gets nasty, oh my God, she is nasty. You know, but she does she's one of them big girls that have a sexiness about her. I will give her that. You know, right, perfect square. She can rock the mic. I'm a fan of her music. Yeah. But, you know, from a sexual standpoint, you know, straight for the stroke, she got that. But I couldn't lock it down. Her size is just too much for me. Even if she lost weight, I just can't deal with big girls like that. You know what I mean? Flowetry. Yeah. You know what, though? The Flowesses, I digged her. I remember her, man. I saw them in concert. She's cute live. Now, the song's just what's her name? Michelle Ambrosius. She's cute, but she's a big girl, and I just can't do that as well. But the Flowesses, she's in person. Oh, she's slim, petite. She holding up here. Yeah, man. I don't know about now, but when I saw her in concert a while back, yeah, she was cute. Vanessa Williams' daughter is gorgeous. Okay. OMG, I didn't know she died. Kenneth Jones. Oh, let's see here. Who died? You talking about? Okay, but check it out, guys. Y'all ready? Let's get into it here. We took the first part, talk about Tia. You know, she over here complaining. I didn't want to bring no videos up, man. I thought that was a good conversation point here. So, y'all ready for the first video? Press a 1. Let's get to reacting right now. We've been an hour in right now. Hey, let's get about. What about Coco Jones? She's cute, BT. Oh, Coco Jones is cute. I love her chocolate self. Hey, man. I don't discriminate when it comes to sisters. If you got perfect, if you a chocolate sister, I'll rock with you. If you butter pecan, I'll rock with you. If you on the spectrum where we think you white but you actually black, I'll rock with you too. I'm the one drop rule. If you got one drop of black blood in you and you sexy as hell, hey, I'll get down with it. I am the one drop rule. You claim you black and you can showcase that you black and you look good. Hey, I'll find the sexy in you. I'll find the sexy in you. You say, as you can see, I can't find the sexy in the Maori sisters. I can't find it. So I'm with you on the big girls. Never dated or messed with one. Prime. I have dated a couple of big girls. Not like seriously. You know, you go on dates. You know, you're hanging out. And the thing is, I learned firsthand that when people try to shame me about big girls, like I'm not sexually attracted to them. You can't force sexual attraction. Hey, let me see here. Where am I at? I'm gonna say this here. You can't force my to get hard. It has to happen naturally. You ladies can't force my to get hard if y'all can't do it for me. He gonna wake up on his own. we gonna look at Jim and he's gonna be like, yo, Dave, we got a winner. I'm like, all right, then let's go for the kill. If my man says, hey, Dave, no, or if my man just look at me and he sleep the entire goddamn time, I know I can't do it for you. You know, so hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You can't shame me for something my man says. I can't wake up for the occasion here. You know, basically what my man saying, hey, Dave, wake me the up when you find something better, because I ain't doing it. I will embarrass you, Dave. I will embarrass the out of you. Mess with this big girl and see what goes down tonight, Dave. And I gotta listen to my man. All right. You know, he's like, I'm the same way of any other woman that's not black. I can't do it. I can relate, Dave. Yeah, man. Long as you black, you can prove it, and you sexy as hell, I'll find a sexy in you. I did not consent. Tim's not ugly. No, I like Tim's. She's not bad. She's not bad. She's covered up most of the time too, which is her thing. You know, I understand from where she come from, but yeah, she's cute, man. I dig Tim's. Yeah, she's not too bad, man. Okay, guys, we got the ones up here. Let's get to the first video. Prime's like, I don't have a racial preference, but I have a weight preference. I do. I'll be the first to tell you here. Hey, if you're a white girl, you better be bad as hell, because I can't get you up. I ain't gonna lie to you. White girls just don't do it for me. You gotta be Denise Richards in like 1999, 2000 status to be white. My man would tell you, Dave don't do white chicks like that. You have to be bad for me to say, and that's just, I can't, I'm sorry. That's the way it goes, man. You know, my dick is racial. My dick is prejudiced. I'll tell you that much. Hey, we can get this video started. That's how I'm gonna end my little rant here about Tia and Tamara Mowry and everything. It's like, yo, man, hey, my is racist. Yo, man, I never thought about that till today. Yo, my racist. Don't bring that milk of magnesia over here. Only a few can get that. Prime Pam Grier. Hell yeah, man. Prime Pam Grier, of course. She gotta be cold, white, broad. Only exception. Yeah, man. Just gotta look like she better bring a lunch pail. Yeah. Okay, guys. Thank y'all. Let's move on. Next subject here. Next subject. So we got a first video here. A-Rod. Yeah, Jill Scott is Derek's territory. Jill Scott got knockers. Yeah, she holding. What's going on, Trey? Just gotta look like she better bring a lunch pail. Yeah, Trey. Good to see you, Trey. All right, guys. This first video is not the thumbnail. The thumbnail will be next. I want to do this one first here. Blind reaction. I'm blind again. It's been fun to be blind reacting here. So since y'all ready for the blind, you know, Scarlett Johansson. Yeah. She's one of those few white girls. She's on the small spectrum of white girls that we might could do some things with her. Yeah. All right. We're going to blind react, guys. Yeah. The thumbnail's next. This is the first video. We'll bring the thumbnail next. So we're going to pull it up. Oh, before I do that here, shout out to my man BT in the building. He coming with the $4.99 $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you got me, brother? Yo, my dick is racist. I'm using that for the rest of my days. Hey, BT. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, he is racist. Look, I've only been with one white woman in my entire life, and that was senior year in high school, 1997, 1998. The last time I've been with a white woman was 25 years ago. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that came close to white, and she wasn't white, was a woman who I was seeing back in the day, and she was Middle Eastern. She was Egyptian. Yeah, she was Egyptian. So from a distance, you looked at her and you thought that she was white. But when you got close and you talked to her, you can tell that, she had a paler skin, but, she wasn't white, and her accent was heavy as hell. That's the only thing closest to a white woman, but she from the motherland. She's straight from Egypt. And then from that point on, I was like, I can rock with the motherland. You got more motherland than me. Shout out to you, BT. Yeah, man, my dick is racist. You can borrow that one too. Y'all can borrow that one. Y'all can take that one. Y'all can say, yo, I got that one from that dude named Dave. What was he talking? What was the concept? We're talking about black and white relations, and he's saying that he can't do white girls because his dick is racist. All right, congratulations. Okay, appreciate you, BT. Let's get to this first video, guys. Derek's like, I've been on 2 in my life. Only one for me, man. Most of my exes were sisters. I hear you, man. One European shit, Daniel. Yeah. Who's the white chick from Beverly Hills Cop? Oh boy. I don't remember her. I know you're talking about, but I don't remember her what she did after that. Mine's is old school, stomp down racist. Y'all like that, didn't y'all? Let's get to the video now. Y'all like that said that, huh? You see, y'all can rock with Dave now. Say, hey, I get it. Dave over here. I'm showcasing my pro-blackness here. All right. Yeah, you gotta be from only way that you could be white looking, I'm gonna rock with you. You gotta be from Africa. You gotta be one of them kind of Africans, all right? If you milk it magnesia, UK born slime, hey, nah, we don't get down with that, all right? Make it a drop. I might have to do that perfect square. Make it a drop. My dick is racist. All right, guys, let's get to the video. All right, first video on tap here. We're reacting here. We completed hour 1. We're in hour 2 of the live stream here. This is the first video here. Let's see what she got here. Got a little light skin, paler skin baddie here. Let's see what she's talking about. Let's get to the video, guys. Likes up in the building. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers, as well as cash apps. Let's cook. Let's get it.
What's your name?
My name is Anna.
Anna, where are you calling me from?
Brooklyn, New York.
Brooklyn's in the building. How old are you?
I am 29.
29 in Brooklyn.
All right. What do you do for a living?
What do you do?
I am a full-time grad student.
Full-time grad student.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. She look kind of cute. Come on, Fusion in the building. What's going on, CF? Didn't see you come in. How about Charlize Theron? Not now. 10 years ago, Charlize. Yeah. 10 years ago? Yeah, I rock her for 10 years ago. Not now. I mean, she still looks okay, CF, but yeah, about 10 years ago, she could have got it, you know. But check it out, guys. 29, Brooklyn, in grad school. So Brooklyn initially going to get this L. I don't know if she's going to say something decent. This is a blind here, guys. So, yo, let's get the cooking here. Brooklyn, where you at? New York, where you at?
How do you pay your bills?
How you pay your bills?
I'm currently living with my mom.
Okay.
She lives at home.
I graduate next year.
Okay, good. You graduate next year.
Stay still as much as possible. Move back. Can you move your head back so your head's not cut off? But no, you need to stay in the light though. So go back to the light because you guys are outside.
Okay.
No, I'd rather you hold it because you need to be close. All right, you just hold it. Okay. Let's bring the phone up a little. Okay, so Anna, Brooklyn, 29. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiacs.
Aries. You have any children?
One.
Hello.
Oh, one kid.
11 years old.
11?
11 years old. This is Anna, Brooklyn, 29.
Oh, okay, guys. We got a teenage pregnancy here. You're 29, but you got an 11-year-old. Means that you had your kid at 18. Means that you probably got pregnant around 17. All right, man. High school, senior, teenage pregnancy. Oof. But here's another thing too, guys. She's 29, but she got another year to graduate. So she's gonna be 30 when she graduates grad school. Here's one thing we got to add here before we let her talk and cook here. 30 years old when she graduates from grad school. I want to know what kind of career does you go into to go ahead and go to grad school, and how much student loan debt do you have? Oh, guys, yeah. Sometimes you hear, oh, grad school, okay, she's gonna graduate with upper degree here, probably upper mobility. But here's the thing that we gotta ask ourselves anytime we hear a woman talk about college here: what is your degree and focus? And did you take student loans the entire damn time? Please tell me you got some scholarships. Please tell me that you didn't have to pay for school. But 30 years old, and we talking about this here. The wall started already, 27. But I need to know this degree, because that student loan debt can turn you possibly into no the hell not. Let's continue, guys. Let's hear it.
Full-time grad student, one child that's 11. Ever been married?
No.
Never been married.
All right, Anna Boo, what kind of man you looking for?
Here we go, y'all.
I'm looking for someone that's respectful, that's authentic, someone that isn't a narcissist,
Oh, they always say that.
and someone that have goals.
That has goals. Okay, that has goals. All right, what are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers, I would say like a jealous man or a man with like 2-3 baby mamas.
Or a man with 2 or 3 baby mamas?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a huge
okay.
deal.
So no jealous men, no man with 2 or 3 baby mamas. Does he have to look a certain way?
Looks.
Not really. I mean, he cannot be obese now because I'm not an obese person. I'm small. He
Okay.
has to be at least, I would say, over 5'8".
Over 5'8". Okay.
Because I'm 5'6".
So we're 5'8" because she's 5'6". Okay. What about money?
Okay, before we get to the money, okay. So okay. Okay, we named off a couple of red flags already. We've got to be honest. Got an 11-year-old at 29. So yeah, that's single baby mama stepdaddy season, guys. You know the game here, right? I always say this here, and I don't care what anybody tells me. If you are a man with no kids, you should not even think or talk to a woman with kids. That is the standard. You want to create your own legacy, create your own family dynamic. Do not deal with any other baby daddies here, right? So we got one thing here. Says she's in grad school, so we don't know the degree. Hopefully it's something decent, but how much student loan debt does she has here, right? But on the caveat, she's saying that you don't got to be 6 feet tall. She says she's 5'6", so 5'8", 5'9". I'm not mad at that, guys. I wish more women would be reasonable. When we start breaking things down, I wish we would be more reasonable in that. I get it. Everybody has preferences. You wish that you can get a guy who's over 6 feet tall. Like, yes, just like guys wish they had a woman with nice, slender legs, whatever there is, right? But not every single man's over 6 feet tall. It's a small percentage of men here. So you're all competing for the same man. So I'm not mad that if you're 5'6", you want a guy 5'8", 5'9". But there's got to be more, right? But let's continue.
Money. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Let's hear his money.
Yes, I would say 70,000.
70,000.
70
or more.
70.
And you ain't
Someone with
got no
career.
job.
Yeah, like you're saying, she ain't got no job. Ain't looking for a man that's making 70,000 a year. You know what I always got a problem with this question that Kendra asked. You know why? Because whether you realize it or not, you're picking the man solely on his wallet. You can name all these good things that you're looking for in a man. You can say that you're compromising in his height. You can be compromising his weight, saying that I don't mind a guy as long as he's not obese. He could have a few pounds on him. Like, you can say all these things, but check it out though. When it comes to a man's salary, that is the deal breaker. No time, because you say you want a man making 70,000. If he made 50,000, when you still talk to him. You see, whenever Kendra asks this question, it's not ingenuine. It's not genuine, because everything can be right. And this question here will throw the whole baby out the bathwater. What the question that women need to look at, to ask themselves and look at, is when you ask a question regarding salary, you don't have to ask salary. Ask them what they do for a living. Find out their career and their profession. And then on your own, you could do your homework and you could figure out where he's at in his career now and what he projects to make in the future. You see, by you worried about his salary, now what he makes, I think that you're a gold digger and money hungry. Like you say, you want at least 70,000. 70,000 not being a gold digger, but you're only looking at men who make 70,000 and higher. How about this here? If you said, what do you do for a living? And if I told you I'm in IT, oh, what kind of IT do you do? Well, okay, I'm in applications, break it down. I do software, I do development, I do QA testing, there's a little bit of other things, when you work in IT, you can be a jack of trades and a master of none. But, I work on Linux, I work on Unix, there's been Oracle, there's been TIPCO. So when you name things like this, lady, and guy names these things, you ask a question, take some notes down. Take notes down. And then you go behind the scenes and you say, hey, girl, I need some information here to find out. This guy said he works in IT. I took some notes here. He said he works on Unix. He works on Linux. I don't know what the things are. He mentioned something about C+ maybe. But what are these things here? And then you do your homework and find out, hey, he told me he's been working in IT for 23 years. And he's been doing this for the last 10 years. And then you could go ahead and do your homework and assess how much this kind of man makes. And then you can look at it and say, he makes this now, and I know that projections where he's going to be at the next 5 or 10 years. See, and when you do this, ladies, you're not being a gold digger. You're doing your homework and your research on the man, and you're also understanding what he does for a living, and you have an understanding of what he enjoys or what he does as far as work's concerned, if he loves it, likes it like that here. But at least when you're doing that, you know what happens? You're taking an interest in the man and you're understanding what he does, and also doesn't look like you're a goddamn gold digger. So I wish this question would be changing here, because women say, I want a guy making this, or I want a guy making this here. Why don't you find out what he does for a living? And it doesn't matter what he's making now, then you can project what he's going to make 5 years from now. See, when y'all do that, you can understand the game. And you don't look like a gold digger. And you look like, and also too, it kills so many birds with one stone. You look like you're interested in the person. And then by you doing this, you're gonna find, if you're not someone who's egotistical here, you're gonna find an interest even more into him because you understand what he does. You see, just that little thing here can change the course of what kind of man you can get here. But no, you want someone who makes at least 70,000 and you ain't got no job and you live at home with your mama. Make it make sense, guys. Let's hear more. Let's continue.
Huh?
You ain't got no job.
I will. I'm graduating next year.
So he gotta have the money. How much? What's your major?
My major is clinical social work.
Why he gotta
Oh,
make 70K?
no.
70K
Or more? Yeah. Why he gotta?
Guys, clinical social work. Hold on. Big box, big box, big box. I'm telling you, this is a blind reaction. I have not watched this video. I pulled it up. I saw the title. I didn't even skim it. And what did I say from the beginning here? And I just mentioned a few seconds ago, when I talk about when she goes to school for grad school and what she does as far as student loan debt and what she does, what's she gonna do? She said clinical social work. Guys, do you know that women come out with degrees in social work, depending on the state, only make about $35,000 a year? Do you know that in some situations, depending on the job there, that you'll be lucky, even with experience, to get $40,000 a year? And for you to really make some serious money, of course, you got to have your master's. And then even then in certain clinical studies, when it comes to social work, you'll be lucky to make $55,000. And if you ever hear people say that they make 60 plus thousand in social work, that means that they got the one job they had, they weren't making that much money, and they stayed there for about 5 or 10 years while they kept getting raise increases to get them to 60,000 a year. Guys, social work is probably the worst degree that these women can get when you're spending so much money on student loans only to come out of school making $45,000, $50,000 a year. There is nothing I love that can make me say I'm gonna put up 80,000 student loan debt to make $50,000 a year. You can go ahead and work full-time in customer service at Best Buy and make $45,000 a year. You know that? You don't got to go to college to be a manager or assistant manager at Best Buy and make $50,000, $60,000 a year. You know that you can, guys, Menards hardware store was my very first job. You know that you could be a department manager at Menards and make anywhere from 80 to 120,000 a year. Yeah, I'm putting you on some game right now. Menards is just like, if you don't know what Menards is, depending on where you at in this country or the world right now, Menards is just like Home Depot or a Lowe's. It's a major department, a hardware store based in the Midwest in Wisconsin, and they have stores in Illinois and across the Midwest right here. I know they're expanding, but they're not as big as the Home Depots, because Home Depot is nationwide, and you got your Lowe's, right? Did you know? My former store managers for Menards, depending on where you live at, make $150,000 to $200,000 a year with no college goddamn degree. You've got to work your way up here. So I said what I said for a reason. Fellas, I need all y'all to listen to this here. Women, if you're deciding to go back to school, if you're already in school, you do not, for the ladies here, do not take out any more goddamn student loans. if this is what you're doing here. Stop it. You are just putting yourself into a big ass hole. You're going to spend all this money trying to get this damn degree, and you're only going to make $50,000 a year. Fellas, do you want to take on a woman who's only making $50,000 a year and she's in grad school right now? So that means she got anywhere between $80,000 to $100,000 in student loan debt. And when you got this kind of career with that kind of debt there, and you're knocking on 30, she's never paying this off. Likes up in the building, y'all. I'm warning y'all here, guys. Social work, and here's the thing. You want a man making $70,000 when you will never make $70,000. There might be some nuances where that people make $70,000 in social work, but they've been at their job for 15 years and kept getting a raise increase every year. That's the only time you see a social worker making that kind of money here. It is the worst degree possible for the amount of student loan debt that women put upon themselves. Let's get back to the video here, but this is why we talk about these things here. BT says social work is the definition of moving backwards. So when I worked at Best Buy in 05 and I made $45 a year. See, BT just said it to me right here. Here we go, BT. Thank you. You were working there almost 20 years ago making $45,000 a year. I'm lowballing in here. Hey, BT, I bet you probably got managers in Best Buy that make close to $80,000 and $90,000 a year. I bet you got, because of Menards has store managers that make $80,000 to $100,000 a year, and store managers making over $100,000 and close to $200,000 a year. I know Best Buy had the same kind of structure as well. I know that customer service in these box places, the big box retailers are going through problems right now, but they're still attainable resources for careers, even if you don't go to school. Shouts to my man BT coming in with the $2 holla, turn the chat blue here. What you got for me, brother? I'm reading my YouTube studio and I might steal your setup. We be doing it. Okay, man. Hey, BT. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, man. Everybody steals from everybody. Everybody steals from everybody. At least you told me about it. Hey. I appreciate you, man. Yeah. Do what you got to do, man, to get your YouTube game up, brother. You got a good thing going over there. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the holla, man. We're gonna get back to this video. Before I do, shout out to Eric Jordan in the building. He came in with the $20 holla, turning the chat orange here. That's what he says here. Social work girl, get your delusion off my screen. You ain't making no bread. High as debt says you a liability. It's over. Skip. Hey, Eric. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Okay, guys. Here's the situation here. I mentioned it last week. I forgot to say at the beginning of the stream here. I said that if we get a video that you guys don't like, we'll react to it having a good time. But I said I give the power to the people. And if you guys drop a $20 holla and you say skip it for the reason skip, you paid for it. I got to move on to the next video. This is the 4th video that Eric has paid to skip. The first one today. So he put his money where his mouth is. This is the skip feature, guys. Whenever we react to videos and we're going through it and you're like, I can't do it no more. He put his money here, so we paying for the skip. So we got to go to the next video, guys. The only option to finish the video, we're going on to that. I'm going to give to the option for the rest of the tribe here. If y'all want me to finish the video, y'all got to drop a $30 holla. But since Eric put his money where his mouth is, we got to take the 20 and keep it moving. So salute to Eric. We're moving on, guys. So y'all don't get to see the end. But here's what I'll do here. Here's what we can do here, guys. I will say this here. If we skip here any videos, but you guys want me to make a one-off video, I'll use that same feature. If you guys want me to make a one-off video separately, standalone, and I'll drop it this week here, you can drop another holla and says, Dave, I want you to make this as a standalone video. That way y'all can see to the end here. So I will give that option to you. You can either do the complete skip, which Eric did here, and y'all can say, Dave, here's a holla. I want you to make a standalone video for this. And then I'll do that then. So we're going on to the next video now, guys. Mo says, Eric Jordan Ball of all these super chats. Okay, guys. All right. So we got to move on to the next here, man. Oh, man. That threw me off guard with Eric. Eric's like, nah, I'm good. Let me stop sharing here with that. I want to move this one over. So since we're skipping that one, guys, we are going to the thumbnail. Main event. I mean, the show's over yet, but we're here with the main event now. PT's like, I'm with Eric on this one. Okay, so we're going to the thumbnail, guys. Likes up in the building. Let's react to the thumbnail. Let me pull it up here, guys. Give me 1 second. Here we go, guys. We're moving on to the next video. If y'all were here and then y'all left and came back, so what happens to the rest? Eric paid for it. All right. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers. Shout out to the Replay Gang. Shout out to the Live AIC. So we're here with the thumbnail now. Let's kick it. Let's get it going, guys. Let's go.
Yes,
you
how
ready?
you doing? I did not think I would get on. Let me get somewhere. Because my place is a little junky. Okay, how you doing?
Good. What's your name, honey?
Yeah, what's your name?
Okay. I had
What's
to
your
turn
name,
you up.
baby?
Maya Nika.
Maya Nika.
Maya Nika.
What's your name?
Yes.
Maya.
Charlotte,
Nika.
North
Where you
Carolina.
calling me from? Charlotte.
40
How old
acre.
are you? 48. Okay, keep the phone steady and we have a delay. So you gotta wait 7 seconds, okay? So Maya Nika, Charlotte, 48. Do you have any kids? If so, how many? Wait 7 seconds.
I have 5 children.
Oh!
4 are adults. And 1 is a teenager.
Whoa!
And the man that I want needs to have children that, you know, are older than 10.
What the hell? Wait a minute. Wait.
Okay. Before we
Wait, guys. Are we a little off here? Hold on. Wait, 5 kids, 4 adults, 1's a teenager, and then she started talking. It's like, what the hell we got? I feel a little off here. I feel a little off. Jay's like, her mama gave her that name. Come on, Jay. Her mama gave her that name. Hey, what's going on, No Limit? Good to see you, brother. Okay, it feels a little off here right now. The communication. And do me a favor, Eric. Don't hit the skip yet. Let me get into this before I'm blind reacting here. Let me get into it before you drop a $20 skip if you ain't feeling this either. Let me just get into it for a second because there's a little confusion right now. She got 5 kids. All right. We're going to figure out what the situation is. But she said, if he got kids of no less than 10, like we're already off to a bad start. Let's continue.
Before we do that, Maya Nika, how old are your children? Wait 5 seconds.
Yeah, how old are your
15,
kids? 15,
20,
20,
24,
24,
27,
27,
31.
31.
Are
Wow.
they all by the same man? And if so, have you been married? Wait 7 seconds.
I've been married twice.
Married
They're
twice.
not all by the same man.
Okay. How many baby daddies?
3.
How many men?
3?
And when did you get divorced last?
5.
Wait. Married twice, 5 kids, but 3 baby daddies. So between these 5 kids, 3, they got 3, there's 3 different daddies. I don't know why this feels like we're in special ed class. Why does this feel like we're in special ed class? Women like this are talking here right now. Larry says access to 9. I'm trying to grasp the situation here, guys. Let's let it cook. Let it cook.
5 years ago?
5 years ago, you got broken up here?
5 years ago. Okay. So Maya, Nika, Charlotte, what do you do for a living? Wait 7
I'm a real
seconds.
estate agent.
Real estate agent?
Okay.
Wait 7
Oh,
seconds.
no.
Okay. So I'm a real estate.
Hold on, guys. I know she's going to explain it, guys. Real estate agent. Not the best job right now. Not the best job right now. There's certain jobs that we talk about here. The last video talking about social work. Horrible job because you got to go get a degree. And if you ain't got your schooling paid for, you're getting student loans to pay for a $40,000, $50,000 a year job. Real estate, the market is crappy right now because of interest rates for purchase, for getting a home. Interest rates are bad for homes. Interest rates are bad. You're trying to get a car. Interest rates are just bad in general right now. So you got people like me who I want to refinance right now. I don't refinance my crib, but what's the point of me refinancing my home if I'm already at 3.8%? What's going on, Cat Mama? You know what I'm saying? So if I'm worried about refinancing, I'm at 3.8%. I don't want to refinance here. Imagine people trying to buy a home and basically like the lowest interest rate you're seeing, even if you got good credit, is like 6 to 7%. You know what I mean? So being a real estate agent right now is not the best job because people who got homes, who have value, who want to sell their homes and know that they can make a profit, because we were sitting on our homes before the pandemic and all these higher prices gone up here. The problem though is that we got to take our equity and put that into a new home. And do we want the new home to be in this interest rate that we're looking at? Well, these high rates here. I'm in that boat right now. Either I want to refinance or get me a new crib here with the money that I made off the equity here. But I don't want to stick with 7-8% market here. So I'm just saying, like, when we talk about women in jobs, when I was breaking down with women and when they talk to guys about jobs and how to understand what they're doing here, I understand the market and what people make in certain positions here. So I'm just saying in real estate, it's not good right now. It's very shaky. Very shaky. So just want to keep that in mind, guys, when y'all dating here, because the stability of the woman, that's what we're looking at. Not just her mental well-being, her physical well-being, but her monetary well-being before we even come into the picture. Let's continue.
Real estate agent, and I'm also a writer.
You're a writer.
Okay. And a writer. What's your zodiac sign? Wait 7 seconds.
Damn zodiac.
Aquarius.
Aquarius. So this is Maya Nika, Charlotte, 48, is an Aquarius, real estate, and she works as a writer. 5 children, married 2
Yes.
times, or 2 times. All right. Excuse me. And what kind of man are you looking for now? You already said he has to have children, and they have to be over the age of 10. So what other things are you looking for?
So someone who is emotionally mature, who has money and does not mind sharing his money.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, y'all.
Just someone who's going to be available, and also someone who's good in bed.
Oh, no. Here we go. Uh-oh. Look at Kendra's face.
Just keeping it real. Actually, 50 Cent is my dream man.
Oh, she want a thug.
If he could look like him and kind of act like him, I'll be good.
Here's the thing. Look at Kendra's face here, right? She is proving the point. It don't matter how old these women are. It don't matter if they're in their 20s, their 30s, 40s, 50s, been married, divorced, single, baby mama, grown kids, little kids, babies. They want the idea of the thug. Now, 50 Cent has transformed himself. He ain't really 50 Cent no more. The man is Curtis Jackson. He's 50 cents for business purposes and brand purposes. But in these day and age right now, 50 is really Curtis Jackson, right? But the idea of 50 Cent, the idea of the brother who is, the persona that he gives. He gives the dangerous. He gives the thug where he used to be, selling drugs, being on the streets, being a rapper, just giving that presence that women want. the bad boy, the guy who's a drug dealer or the guy who's out there in the streets. He gives that hard presence. They don't want cats like me. They don't want the nerds. Okay, the guys who wear glasses, the guys who can be corny at times, the men who are taxpayers, the men who are on their square or on their goal, who's grinding, right? So when a woman says she wants 50 Cent, we ain't talking about Curtis Jackson right now. Women talk about the idea of in the club, bottle full of bub. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, they want 50, get rich or die trying. They want 50, 21 questions. Ask me 21 questions. You can say it in a box. Hey, they want the thug. They don't want the good man. They want, and it translates to what? Even though she said they want a guy of money, they want Pookie. They want Ray Ray. They want Dusty Darrow. What's going on, Anthony? Yeah, more delusional. Kendra looks like she smells some funky collard greens. Yeah, she do. My pause game is impeccable. What's going on, Chi-Town? She's broke. Simple alert. Run. Yeah, let's continue here now. The idea of goddamn 50 cents. Women wonder why we men act the way we do here. We hear what you say, and it's like, see? We hear y'all when you say, see? Come on, let's continue.
What characteristics do you want the man to have?
The body. I love the body. I love the look.
I called it. The look, but the body. But she's talking about 50 right now. 50 fat right now. She's talking about 50 Cent from 20 years ago. Like I said, I'm blind reacting here. I saw the title. And so I'm coming up here and doing this one here. What's going on, Sensei? You see, she wants the body and the look. She wants the thug Fitty. She wants Fitty straight from the streets because Fitty is fat now. Hey, Fitty don't care. Fitty got a bomb-ass looking chick named, her name is Cuban Link. Hey, his girl is bad right now. 50 is the epitome of when you become older and get yourself a young 20-year-old baddie. Pull up Cuban Link. She is cute as hell for a girl in her 20s right now, right? She ain't talking about Fitty right now with the gut and the extra weight here. The executive producer, Curtis Jackson. She talking about 50 Cent 2003 in the club, get rich or die trying. Told y'all.
I like the way he look. I like his complexion. And as far as just his moral standard, he gets people mad, but
look at Kendra's face.
I like where he coming from.
Okay.
Look at Kendra's face, y'all.
She wants a man similar to 50 Cent. Okay.
Well, let me make it clear. Because some people think he's disrespectful. He has to be very respectable. He has to be a gentleman.
What?
I like 50. I've interviewed him a few times throughout my career. I don't really have anything negative to say about 50 Cent. I think he always knows what he's doing. He's a businessman and he operates from that stance. So, but it was just the desire for you to want a man just like him. And he's like, it's not too many. I mean, do you want the man to have his money as well?
The hell?
That would be nice.
You want a man that, I don't know, worth at least $100 million.
He doesn't have to have that much. I mean, I have successful children, so my man has to make more than my kids.
What?
Right? And that's been,
He got to make more than your kids.
Yeah.
So you got 5 kids. I never heard this way. I never heard it put this way before. Mm-hmm. So she has 5 children, and her man has to make more than her kids. So what is the highest kid salary?
Oh. Well, I would say a little over 200.
What?
Yeah. Okay. So your man has to make more than 200K because one of your 5 children makes
really strange.
over 200K.
What are we talking about? Hey, hold on, Eric. I see the holla. Give me a few months before the skip here. I need a few more minutes, Eric. I won't do the whole video. You paid for it. I appreciate you. Give me a few more minutes, Eric. You put your money where your mouth is. But yo, I gotta let this play for. I won't do the whole thing here. I gotta let it play for a few minutes. And let me get my 2 cents in. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Strange. I'm sorry. It's really strange to date somebody that makes less than my son or my daughter. You know, it is. I've experienced it,
What?
and it feels strange.
Why does it feel strange?
How about this? Do they make more than their fathers?
Yeah.
So I mean, they make more than their fathers.
Wait. So let me get this straight here before I skip this video here. So we're saying that because you got kids that are successful, you want your new man to make more money than your kids. And you're trying to say that it feels weird that you're with someone who makes less than your kids. Do your kids take care of you? That's another question here. Do your kids take care of you? Hold on. I need a few more seconds, guys. A few more seconds.
Okay. You got me.
You got you.
Well, I'm not dating their fathers though. I know we divorced.
You had babies, by
You had babies, right?
Okay, fair enough. Touche, fair enough. Ooh, child. LeBron James' mother had that rule. She would never get it.
Right. You're right. I know. It's difficult.
I understand the mindset. Because in your mind,
What the hell?
it's like my child who potentially is going to be younger than the man that you're dating is doing better than the man that I'm dating. But I don't know how I feel about this. This is the first time. This is a good discussion.
How you feel about it?
Should you date, if you have older children like she does, would you date a man or woman that made less than your grown child?
Your kid's salary has nothing to do with your relationships. What in the hell are we doing here? Let me get to the supers. Hold on. Shout out to Quick in the building. Hey, what's going on, Quick? How you doing on this holiday Monday? My man Quick in the building. Big things popping, little things stopping. He's here with the $4.99 to $5 holla. We give him the upgrade. We don't care about that damn penny. He's saying, what's up, David Tribe? Cruising on the bike over to Biloxi for a little overnight action. Uh-oh. I'll tune in on my Bluetooth. Uh-oh. Quick. Quick. Hey, hold on. Salud, brother. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Overnight. Hey, guys, I've been saying this on a lot of live streams lately. I've been showing a lot of love to Quick. And I'm going to show it to everybody who's in the same boat here, right? Quick had a surgery. You guys know I've been keep repeating it. I want everybody to know this here. Quick had a surgery a few months ago. Quick was laid up. Quick wasn't doing good. Quick was out of pocket here. But you know what, though? Quick ain't no man who lays down. That's why I rock with Quick here. He got out of surgery, been through recovery, and now he going through therapy. The man has dropped close to 100 pounds. He out here slanging booty left and right now. Quick is learning when you get healthy. He was getting that ass before, and he's learning now. Damn, when he get his new self here, he's slanging all kinds of stuff here. Quick is healthy. Quick is in shape here, and Quick is doing big things here, man. So now he's on the way to Biloxi for a little bit of overnight action. Shout out to Quick. Appreciate your brother, man. I got to show love where I'm showing the love back here, man. Quick out here getting healthy and getting that ass. Salute to you, Quick. I hope it's all good for you tonight, man. Get it in. Shout out to Quick, man. I appreciate you, man. Tune in on that Bluetooth, brother. Man, this is why I had to pause here. Shout out to my man Eric Jordan with the $20 holla. Turn the chat orange here. Once again, I'm sorry, Dave. Big Shirley is in no man's land. Pookie can give Shirley, but this is a huge blimp that gets to go off my screen. Skip. I couldn't get to the thumbnail, Eric. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Eric. Thank you. You will let me get to the thumbnail, Eric? Hey, come on, man. Oh, okay. I guess we got to move on to the next. But before we move on, though, I will talk about what we saw so far, right? Oh, let me stop sharing this video here. Take it off the screen here. Okay, I got it off my screen. Let's just move this over here. Let's see, we got this here. Let's see, we got that one. And then let's see here. I'll move this over here. Okay, check this out. Before we move on. Yeah, she's gone, Derek. Yeah, Mo, we skipped that one. Sensei, what's going on? Quick is a new man. Yeah, Quick. Hey, yo, when I think about Quick now, I'm going old school to the 80s. Ooh, 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 ooh. He got a new attitude. I know Quick probably listens like, what the hell did Dave just say here? Ooh, 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 ooh. He got a new attitude. Hey, shout out to Quick. Eric says, when Sin starts talking about wanting a man looking like 50 Cent, even though 50 Cent ain't going for that. Facts. Well, let's just say something here, right? This, once again, this is an older woman, because the fact that she got a kid, her oldest like 31 years old. So she's at least, we didn't get her name, but we didn't get her age, unless y'all heard it and I didn't get it, right? But she's at least in her 50s, right? And it kills me how women like this is the worst. When you got older baby mamas who have no idea of perception and reality. Women like this are worse than younger ghetto hood chicks in their 20s. She's 48, Shantae. God damn. Y'all saw my reaction? I didn't react. I shocked myself with that reaction. I didn't mean to do it like that. That didn't mean that was a real reaction. That was just not me saying God. I caught myself with that reaction. I was like, oh my God. I looked down. 48. Okay. Bring it back, Dave. Let me bring it back. Thank you for the holler, Derek. I'm gonna take it off. The Kevin Hart reaction. She says she had to share his money. Right. Thank you, Shantae. Says she's 48. Okay. I was gonna say 50s. This chick is 5 years older than me with a 31-year-old. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, what? Yo, like Ray J say, wait a minute, hold up. So this chick's 5 years older than me, and she got a 31-year-old. 5 years older than me with a kid. Oh my God. Okay. So it kills me. I still have the same thought process. How you get older women like this who are baby mamas, and they act worse as far as their needs and wants than a younger woman who's in her 20s. Because here is the truth here. As we get older, we want things more because we've experienced things. Whether we experience a lot or a little, we experience more than someone who our counterparts are younger. So when you get a woman at this age here, you feel that your needs and wants are tailored to what you think that you deserve because you're older. But here's the problem, though. Just because you're older don't mean that you deserve it. And especially the way that you move, I don't think you're going to get the best in life here. If you're 40 years old with 5 kids by 3 different men and 2 damn divorces here, and on top of that, too, you still got a teenager in the house, like, what are we doing here? You want a man like 50 Cent? So you are clearly in the same bracket of the women here in Gen X who want the thug, who want the criminal looking, who want the guy who looks dangerous, right? You want this at this age now. Where is the responsibility in what you're looking for? Because what she's looking for, what makes her feel good, what she's looking for was on that carousel, that pogo stick, just about getting that back blown out. At this age, knocking on 50 here, you're not talking about, I want somebody who is successful in their own right because I want to be around a strong, diligent man because he can teach me some things here. You're not asking for that. You're asking for a man who looks like a thug who makes more than $200,000 a year. She started to, you're right, teenage pregnancy. Right. And that's a red flag too. I'm sorry. That is a big red flag. You know, and the sad thing is, in a lot of these videos that I be reacting to, sometimes I be saying, sometimes we got to give these women one kid. Cause it seems like that's the norm now with single motherhood in our Black community now. We just got default to give these one baby. You know what I mean? But $200,000 a year. I'm just gonna repeat these stats here. Only 13% of Black men make $75,000 a year. Only 13%. The average Black man makes $42,000 a year. So you see that that big drop off. If the average Black man makes about $42,000, and then we got you up to the 13th percentile who makes $75,000 average. Then we get to that. Then when we get to the six figures of 100,000, only 7% of Black men make that money here, and that's entry level of 100,000. And what are we talking about here with that entry level? We're counting all Black men, whether they're 18. We talk about marrying age, whether they're 18 years old or they're damn near 80 years old, right? That big gap. Whether they got 0 kids or they got 5 baby mamas and got 15 kids, that's all included there. Whether they're single, straight, gay, queer, LNOP, alphabet community, it's all there. Trans, all of that 7% there, right? So when we add that here, that is really only a small pool of men who are making this kind of money. And now you want this kind of man to be and act like a thug? And then on top of that too, then you say 200,000. So you want to double that marker? We're literally getting into the 1% man here. We're literally looking at high value men here. And do you know any high value men that goes after women who got 5 kids by 3 different men? No quality high value man. When we say high value, that means a man of integrity, the man who knows what he wants. He has his skills. He has everything put together. Only thing a woman has to do is just walk in the door in her feminine attitude and feminine ways and just relax and let her hair down. It's like, I can do this here. A high value man, all you got to do, ladies, is walk in the door. You ain't got to do nothing else. So if that is the case, your background is key. How you move is key. Your commitment to excellence is key. And if you out here talking like, yeah, I want me a 50 Cent, you know, I like his color, I like his ways, you know, I like his body, and you know, he could be mean at times, but you know, he's somebody I want. This is what we call low vibration, low energy women here. And we can just tell by the way that she's moving here how she was raised. And then here's another thing too that we got to look at, not only about her. If she is talking and moving like this, how is her kids? Because we have to deal with that. If this is the mama, imagine how the kids are moving, how they are, and they're grown as hell too. It'd be horrible as hell that you a man on your square and you're dating a woman and you go over her house and here she has some grown ass kids at 28, 31 years old and they ask you for $20 to borrow. Hey man, look like you're doing good here, man. You know, you hanging here with my mama right now, man. Hey man, can you hit me for 20 spot? Like, nigga, you grown ass better get the hell out of my face here. Yo, man, who want to deal with that? Who want to deal with that? Hey, man. Hey. Eric says, Pound Town don't exist in the graveyard. God dizzle. Chi-Town says, only Z-side piece at best. Pookie's coming. Hell yeah, man. So shout out to Eric. He paid for it. We moved up. We didn't get a chance to finish the thumbnail, guys. So shout out to Eric. All right, guys. If y'all ready for the next video, I got time here. So we got some skips here. We're in hour 2, going to hour 3 right now. If y'all ready for the next video, press 1. Let's go to the next video. Y'all ready for the next video? I need to press the 1s. Still working on my coffee. Asking for a man to earn $200,000 while she's a 4 on the S&V market. You being nice, Larry, on that 4. That's a deuce. That's a deuce and a quarter. Man, you being nice right now, Larry. You never that nice. Larry, you never that nice. How you giving her a 4? Larry, I seen you being cold-blooded in the past. You must be in a good mood today, Larry. Did you get your coffee today, Larry? You know, you got some action this morning. You know, you got a smile on your face. You got some good weather. Where you at right now? Larry, you're not that nice, man. You've been harder before you give her a 4. You must be having a good Monday, brother. That's not like you. Larry, I know how you move. Larry being nice today, man. I seen Larry move. Larry over here. I'm like, yeah, she a 4, Dave. Who took Larry? Okay, look at this. Okay, I'll give her a -4. I'm like, who took Larry? Larry over here got body snatched. Larry being nice over here. Larry, you've seen worse women and you gave them worse responses. And here you are talking about, yeah, she a 4, Dave. Like, damn, Larry. Who body snatched Larry? Who removed Larry? This is Larry's brother right now. This ain't even Larry talking. Someone logged into Larry's account. That's all good. I'm just rocking with you, Larry. I'm just messing with you, Larry. You my guy, man. You know you said worse things, though, Larry. You know. I do read my comments, Larry. Come on. He says, okay, -4 now. That's the Larry I know. That's the Larry I know. Okay. Let me get to this next video, guys. Let's get to the next one. Oops, let me do this here. All right. Man, that was crazy, man. Y'all, Eric skipped that one so soon. Man, I didn't know. I said, Eric, let me cook. He was like, I can't do it no more, Dave. Whack him. Whack him, whack him, whack him. Oh, man. Shout out to Eric. Eric a fool over there, man. Okay, guys. Ooh, this is like a dude in the screen here. Oh, my God. Lord, forgive us for we have sinned. Oh, my God. Man, look, I'm in a fight right now. You want your cornbread? Yeah, I think I do kind of want my cornbread. Oh my God, y'all see this here? I'm kind of scared right now. I'm a little nervous to do this video. I don't know what to say here. I mean, like, she gonna whoop my ass. It's like, yo, get over here, nigger. Take this ass whooping. Okay, guys, let's continue. Let's go. Next video number 3.
I'll tell you about it after. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, baby. You ready?
Oh, it's a dude?
Yeah. Yes. Hold on,
Just give me
Oh, I
some
thought this was a chick here. It's a dude. Okay. Is this a guy?
I have a stand.
Say again.
Oh, my God, my bad, guys.
I
This is
have
a dude.
stand.
Oh, you have a stand.
Yeah.
Hold on, we're gonna find out here in a second. I'm a little off here, guys. You can tell there's a blind reaction.
Baby, now.
I got it.
Come on now.
Okay.
Damn, you are kind of greasy in the forehead, man. Wait a minute, it is a woman, right?
Home.
Wait.
You have on clothes? What do you have on?
I have a workout outfit.
Oh no! Is this a transformer?
Okay. Black nail polish. Let me get into this.
Oh, we got a transformer.
My name is Aset.
How do you pronounce it?
Aset.
Said?
Uh-oh, guys. This is gonna be weird.
I said, where you calling me from?
Los Angeles.
Okay. How
Eric and everybody in California, get the L. Okay, I thought this was a woman here. Apparently, we have a transformer from California by the way of LA. Shout out to Eric Jordan, because this is your neck of the woods here. Shout out to everybody in the West Coast and Cali land here. Can I take the L? I thought we picked a woman here. So there's a blind reaction here. We got a transformer in the audience, guys. Back-to-back transformers from a couple of days here. So let's continue, guys. We gonna react to it, guys. Y'all gotta pay to get this off the screen. Okay, we gonna react to it. We gonna keep it going.
How old are you?
I am 30.
30.
Can you back up a little bit? You're so close, your head's cut off. All right, there we go. So I said LA 30. What do you do for a living?
So right now,
Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Before we get into it, Anthony says, need to get a transformer robot sound effects, Dave? Okay. I got something for you.
For everybody out there, we're doing a transformer. You're gonna have to pay to get this off the screen. But before we do, you need to give me 5 minutes here to check out this transformer. Alright, we don't discriminate. We do everybody the same here. Let's see, check Gracie. Autobots, roll out. We gonna do it. Give me 5 million before you pay to get this off the screen. There we go.
How was that, guys? Was that a better Transformer sound? Did that work? I need to know that does that Transformer sound work for y'all? Does that work? Hold on. Do I got anything else here?
How about this one here? How about this one? We're gonna do this here. All right. Transformers, heroes, roll out. How about that sound there? Okay. How about that sound? How about them cowboys? How about them cowboys?
Oh, come on, Eric. No, Eric. Okay, I need a few minutes before I cut off the screen. Give me a few seconds. Eric. I'll skip. I'm gonna let it play, guys. Hold on, Eric. I will grant your wish. Give me a few seconds here. Hold on, guys. Let me just. Oh, God damn it, Eric. I said give me 5 minutes, Eric.
Right now, I'm in the middle of kind of like transitioning to like self-employment. I literally just got out of a job in August.
So you're not working right now?
Not on the books. I'm also an artist, so I perform. I'm like I'm not like high. I was a case manager for a year.
Another social worker.
And then shit went down at the job, and so I just been like working as an artist, just like performing.
What kind of artist?
Okay, I got here's Eric first.
I do music.
Okay. What do you do? Rap, sing?
Well, yeah, what do you do? Cut music.
I rap, I sing. My artist name is Yasmin Brett.
You want to give us 20 seconds?
20 seconds of like me performing.
Give me 20 seconds, Eric, and I'll take it off the screen.
You don't have
Okay.
if you don't want to.
Okay, let me think. Wow, I wasn't expecting this.
We'll keep going.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have any children?
No.
No kids. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Cancer.
Cancer.
Hold on. Shout out to MOP with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. I appreciate it with the plate pass of the blues. Saying, is that please Johnson, LMAO, F Moist Watkins? Hey, MOP. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the love, man. Okay. And the reason why we're not doing the video right now, I got to get to the next holla. Shout out to Eric Jordan with the $20 holla. Turn the chat orange here. Hey, I got to do this before I even announce it here. I got to do this here because he's been the high sponsor of the shows lately. And with the $20 holla, he says, Transformers got to go. Damn, I'm taking a major funk. Skip. Okay, Eric. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Damn, man. What's going on, MJ? MJ, total help in the building. Salute, man. What's going on, Arthur? You should do the Elder Barge with 9 kids. Thomas says, hey, skip. Derek says, come on, Decepticon, you're supposed to be ready. Oh, my God. Eric is skipping all the videos. Eric's like, I don't want this on my screen. I gotta go. Thomas says, you saved us, Eric. Hey, come on. That could have been a good video. That could have been a good goddamn video, guys. Damn, Eric. We were just getting started. I said, please give me 5 minutes. And before I can get going here, I just see the orange pop up on my screen here on my end here. Oh my God. Ugh. Okay, guys. So that'd be like I go to the next video. If y'all ready for the next video, press 1. Oh Lord. Eric ain't having it, is he? Y'all can thank Eric for taking that off the screen. What are you saying here, Cat Mama? This transfer probably does lip sync, not actually singing. Hey, come on, man. Oh my God. Okay, the ones are coming in here. Derek's like 1, I guess. You know what's gonna happen, guys? Here's what I'm gonna do. Since Eric is skipping every single video here, I'm going to turn one or two of these clips into an actual VOD, video on demand. So Eric's paying to not to see this live. What I will do is on my own, I will create a separate reaction video, a separate standalone for the ones that we've skipped here. Not all of them, but I'll do that here. So it's up to y'all if y'all want to watch it or not. We'll call fans non-request. There's a fans request. No, we'll call a fans non-request. Oh my God. Eric said, not on my screen. He's literally taking YouTube to the next level. This is my tube, Dave. YouTube, it's my tube. No, Dave. Look at Larry said, Eric, the skip master, Jordan, the skip master. Oh, man. Thomas says, the darker the berry, the weirder the guess. Hey, come on, man. Hey, darker the berry. I don't know if it'll be darker the berry, sweeter the juice. Oh, my God. Buddy Hill, Eric on timeout. Look at Janarian saying, I haven't laughed this hard in a long time. I'm glad the show's giving you the laugh, brother. Hey, the whole overall aspect of the show, I'm telling you, it's like a living organism. Sometimes you can't control what's going to happen at times, even though it's my channel. I can only imagine y'all behind y'all screens or y'all working, saying, what the hell is this going on here? Wherever you at in the world right now, whether you're here in Chicago, LA, Texas, Tennessee, the UK, everybody's on their screen saying, what the hell is going on here on Dave's channel? Hey, man, shout out to Derek Williams saying, Eric said, no, not in my house. Oh, man. But it depends on what's next. Well, we're going to get to next here. All right, guys, let me pull up the next thing on the screen here because Eric keeps skipping everything. Okay. Let's get to the next video, guys. Let's do it. Oh, man. Here we go. We got Zach back this time now. We're not doing the same show, but we got Zach Boog here. All right. He gonna be doing the questioning here. All right. Jay's like, Eric, the skip Jordan. Yeah. His nickname gonna be Shannon. Hey, we're gonna start calling Eric Jordan Shannon. Skip. Hey, Skip. You gotta get that lisp in there. Hey, Skip. Hey, Skip. Hey, Skip. Hey, man, Eric's nickname is gonna be Shannon Sharp because he be skipping. Hey, Skip. All right, guys. Next video. Let's see what we got here. Eric's been skipping them all today on this Monday. Hey, y'all on a holiday Monday, you get me early. You get to see me early. You see me in rare form. I'm feeling good right now. My voice is not gone. I'm feeling good. I got the day off here. We got Eric acting a fool over there, skipping everything here. Y'all being who y'all are, the AIC crew here, tribe members. So we on to the next video. Let's cook here. Let's see what we got here, guys.
Hey.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Okay, what we got here?
I'm doing good.
Oh, she tatted up, guys.
The best lighting, the best little setup you got.
She got tattoos, guys.
I am.
So for my tattoo guys out here who don't like them,
Okay, I need you to get in the frame. There you go. Hold on. You see yourself. Don't cut off your head, okay?
It's not.
All right, good. What's your name? Where you calling me from?
My name's Pumpkin, and right now I'm in Houston, but I live in Colorado.
All right, Pumpkin, you live in Colorado. Y'all outside in Houston?
We outside. It's my birthday. Well, my birthday was 2 days ago, so.
Rod, she's where you at right now. Hey, Rod, look out the window. She might be by your house right now, Rod. She's in Houston, H-Town stand up, but from Colorado. She over here getting her Houston, Atlanta, Vegas kicking vibe on for the birthday here. Hey, Rod, look out your window at your job or your house right now. She might be in that hotel next door kicking it. All right, let's go.
All right. Y'all looking for the hoochie daddies?
No, I'm not looking for no hoochie daddy.
How old are you, Pumpkin?
I just turned 37.
37.
Happy
Oh,
birthday.
damn.
Today?
Thank you. 2 days ago.
Hey, guys. Okay, first things first. I'll say this. I'll be nice. Happy birthday. Number 2 is, I'm sorry, man. That's a hard 37. You know what I mean? Like, I'm wondering how you look before the hard years kicked in. Because here's the thing I could do, guys. I can look at things and I see that she's 30. When she said she's 37, and I'm looking at her face, and then, you know, like, we can tell life's hit her hard. Life's hit her, because when you're 37 and you got these wrinkles on your face, you got this hardened look, life ain't been too good to you. I'm kind of curious how she looked in her 20s, because right now, you live in a hard life. I don't know if it's the lifestyle of you being outside. I don't know if it's alcohol or just being the way you're moving right now. You tell by the tattoos in her arm right now. Those are not professional looking tattoos. Those are them cheap ass tattoos. Those could be some prison tats. The way some of them look when from a brief second here. So we don't got professional looking tattoos. We got the cheesy, janky tattoos. You got the hard face right now. I'm gonna say life's been hard for you. All right, and she in Houston kicking it outside. So let's hear some more, guys. That's just me. I'm just saying, though, this is a hard 37, guys. It's been a hard life.
2 days ago, you celebrating today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I've been here for a couple days.
Okay. Well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Pumpkin is. Now, you from where?
I live in Colorado.
Yeah, I put Houston. Okay, Colorado. You need to go see Coach Prime.
Libra gang.
All right.
BT.
Libra?
Yes, my name is Pumpkin. I've been Pumpkin since the day I was born, since I came out of my mom's cooch. That's not my real name. My name is Danielle, but I go by Pumpkin.
What the
hell?
I saw
God damn.
Little comment was talking a little shit, so I have to.
Uh-oh.
Cuss they ass out there in Pumpkin. We don't care.
Yeah.
Cuss they ass out. But what you want me to call you, Danielle or Pumpkin? I don't want to get cussed out. So you just tell me what.
Listen.
Uh-oh.
My name is Pumpkin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, guys.
Got you, Pumpkin. I'm gonna call you Pumpkin.
Thank you.
What you do for a living?
Before we get that here, we got a stage 5 stunner. Do you know what a stage 5 stunner is? Hey, man, she come with the heat every single time. She's come with the defensive attitude. She's like a defensive back, man. She coming in. She backpedaling on you. She blocking stuff, guys. Stage 5 stunner. She coming for the heat, guys. Ooh, Eric and Dave getting rich. Hey, Eric, I'm trying to give y'all a show. Eric's the one who want to drop the hollers. Let's go.
I work in healthcare.
Okay.
Healthcare.
We work in healthcare. You said it confused. Are you sure?
Right.
Well, I was gonna say where I worked, but I don't want to do that.
Okay. You don't have to do all that. No.
Yeah.
You have any kids?
How many kids you got?
I do. I have a 17-year-old and a 10-year-old.
Okay.
Kids?
2 boys.
How many baby daddies you got?
1.
Oh, okay, 1.
Why y'all not together?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to raise a 3rd child.
What the hell?
What you mean? He got another kid? He had a kid on you?
No,
Right.
he is the kid.
What?
Oh, you saying he's a kid?
He's a kid? Come on.
Yeah.
Get better
How
questions,
long were
Zach.
y'all dating?
Yeah, how long y'all together?
Well, my son's 17. So my oldest son is 17. We tried to make it work. I
asked because y'all have, it's such a big gap in between the kids.
okay, so we had our first son. He he's not from Colorado. So he came to Colorado. I met him. We had my first son. We tried to make it work. And I was feeling like I was doing everything by myself. So I was like, at this point, if I got to do it by myself, I might as well be by myself. So he told me that if I didn't want to be with him, then he was going to leave the state. So he left for 7 years. And he came back and we tried to make it work again. And I had my second son, and the maturity level, he's older than me, and the maturity level was still not there. And so.
So there it is. It's over now.
Yeah.
So were y'all ever in a relationship?
Yeah, we were.
Okay. Have you ever been married?
No.
Do you want to be married?
I do. And that's the thing about it. Like
hold on now. We're gonna hear this. Like, check us out here. You sound completely crazy. You sound completely out of pocket. You sound stupid as sin. Come on now, right? You gonna go ahead and start disrespecting this man. And as soon as I hear this crap here, I was just trying to let it cook here. I ain't gonna be nice here. The kid gloves come off here, right? You sound stupid as shit. Okay, you gonna say, I don't want to raise a third kid. But you've been with this man for over almost 20 years off and on here, right? You got a 17-year-old with him, and you got a 10-year-old, which means that you got knocked up the first time at 20, and then here are your 10-year-old, you got knocked up again at 27 here. So if you don't want to be with a little kid, then why are you giving the man babies? Now these kids are not grown, but you got one in 4th or 5th grade, and the other one's about to graduate high school. And then you got the audacity to try to come out and dog and disrespect this man. Here's the thing here. This man could be Pookie. This man could be Ray Ray. This man could be Dusty Darrell. But what are you? You knew who he was when you got pregnant the first time. And then you're going to double back and try to do it again. And then because things are not together now, you want to go and disrespect that man? Guys, here's what I want you to do going forward. I'm saying this here. This is not to be mean. This is to call the truth so they can see it flat in their face here for their delusion. Okay. If you ever come across a woman who talks like this here, who has multiple kids, these kids are at a certain age where, like they said, now they're in their double digits, they're in elementary school or high school. And then if they're going to start disrespecting that man and say, I don't want to raise another kid, you stop it. Say, okay, so you're a little kid then? You're a baby? You're not responsible? You ain't worth it? And let her face change. Let the face drop. And then she starts like, well, here's the problem here, miss. You're calling this man all kinds of names, things of that nature, right? If you knew this man was this bad of a person, or this, not even a bad person, if you knew that he was a bad mate, you are a bad match for each other, why'd you even get pregnant? Okay, we're 20 years old. I give you the first kid. Why'd you have 2 kids by him? There is no excuse that you can give us right now. The fact that you're talking this bad about him and you gave him 2 kids with this much of a gap, a 17-year-old and a 10-year-old. We're not talking to a 24-year-old who got pregnant at 21 and 22 years old. You had a really crazy 2 or 3 years, and now you're back on dating market because the guy was crazy. And even then, I still point blame to you because you still chose him, right? But you have a 7-year gap between kids, and then you're gonna say, I don't want to raise another kid here. Well, you know what though? You chose the situation, so don't be bad mouthing it. If you bad mouth it, every time you bad mouth it, I'm gonna say some comments to bad mouth you. You know why? Because you two chose each other. 2 Pookies, and a Pookie and a Pookisha. I need everybody to start doing this here. Anytime you come across a woman who want to dog a man out in their past there, and if they got multiple kids by them, dog her out right away and see her reaction. And I'm saying, hey, it doesn't feel good, does it? And say, why are you talking to me like this here? Why are you talking about him like this? Because if you could have this kind of history with him and then talk bad about him now, imagine me and you, and it's going to take us a long time to build that kind of history. And then you can probably talk about me behind my back here. If you're going to talk behind my back like this here, I know how you move here. So guys, don't let any woman do this here. I don't care if the guy was Pookie. I don't care if this guy was a less than man here. You still chose it. You still gave the man another baby. So in that situation here, you can't talk shit because you ain't shit. Am I right or wrong here? It's not a situation where we got when they say they're young and dumb. And we shouldn't take that excuse anymore. But you know what, though? Young emotions, hormones, 17, 18 years old, rebellion, probably no daddy in the house. Even though we shouldn't, I can kind of somewhat understand when people are rebellious and they do the things they do at 19, 20 years old. But you know what, though? You have the one kid at 20, other kid at 27. There's a 7-year age gap here. There is no excuses. You chose to be in filth. You chose to be dusty. You chose all these things here, hoping the man would change, and the man didn't change. So that's on you for the delusion. That is on you for being crazy. That is on you thinking that this man would change when he didn't change here. So if you're going to talk about this man, we're going to talk about you. I'm doing this going forward, guys. I don't care. I'm doing this going forward. You talk about this, you talk about any man like this here, and if you're moving in a way that is not conducive or we seem successful here, and you double back here, then you are him and he is you. You are him, he is you. Let's continue.
I raised 2 boys by myself. My son's about to be 17. He's about to walk across that stage. I did every single thing by myself. And I'm just, at this point, I'm tired of leading. I'm tired of being the leader.
Do y'all hear this attitude and defiance?
So you want somebody to come in and lead.
Now, if you're doing it by yourself here, once again, like I said, I've been watching before, you chose this. You picked this man. You knew this man would probably walk out of your life, and you still had sex with him. So you know what that means? No pity parties, no crying for me, things that, don't cry for me, Argentina. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Okay? No. You got this hard demeanor, this hard attitude, and you chose it. See, women need to understand that you are accountable for your actions. You are accountable for your history. When you choose to open your legs for the wrong person, you can't get mad and keep this defiant attitude towards everybody. If anything, you need to be mad at yourself. You chose this. You need to live in here. So you talking about I did everything on my own here because you chose to do everything on your own. You didn't choose the right man. So you know what, though? This hard attitude don't work for me here. And most guys don't want to deal with this hard ass shit anyway. But let's continue.
I mean, I guess that's what you could say.
All right. All right. What type of man you looking for? Let's do it.
Let's get into it, guys. Let's see what you're going to say.
I would like someone who's honest. Like, I don't the game playing and the having a life over here and do, like, I'm very big on being upfront with me. Like, tell me what it is in the beginning, and then let me decide if that's what I want to do. Don't, like, just be honest. Be honest, have good hygiene, because if your mouth ain't clean and your ass ain't clean, I can't.
Yeah, that's true. I get that. Mouth.
And you got to take care of your kids. Like, if you're not in your kid's life, that is an absolute no.
She's projected on her ex, guys, taking care of the kids because he don't take care of his kids. That's on you. You chose Pookie. You even said that he even gave you an ultimatum. If you ain't going to be with me, I'm leaving. And what did he do? He left. Guys, she chose this here. I left that out the last rant here. And the first kid, she talking about raising the kid, take care of the kids. The man, we don't know everything. It's here's the thing. We got 3 sides of the story. You got his side, her side, and the truth resides in the middle. All we're hearing is her side right now. But what is major point that she said here? He said, if we ain't going to be together, I'm moving. He wanted a relationship, and he felt, just by from her own words, I want to be with you, with my kid. And she said no, so he left. So she chose single motherhood. Now, we talk about 6-7 years, he came back. He came back because he still loved her. He got his kids. She got a kid with him. And they try to rekindle again. It didn't work out. I'm looking at a situation that he could be Pookie, but at least Pookie wanted his family. She wanted the feelings of him, but then she keep pushing him to the side here. So now she wants men to say, be upfront with me. Or, if you got kids, what woody woo, right? I'm now, even though we only got so much information, I'm seeing how it's not only the guy's fault here, she is at fault. She is choosing her loneliness. And you can just tell by her attitude and the defiance that she's a hardened woman. So you can't even come in there and being a nice guy, because as soon as she finds weakness, she's going to devour you. hey guys, so I'm saying what I'm saying here. Didn't y'all hear her say, if we can't be together, I'm leaving? And she's like, I don't want to be with you. So he left. So we need to listen to the words they actually say. She chose to be single. Now, he moved out of state here. I don't co-sign that here. If you got a kid, fellas, you got to be there. But we don't know the whole story because she is a banshee. She sounds like a wildebeest. But hey, let's let it play some more. What's going on, Clifton? We're representing, what state we out here right now? LA?
Okay.
I can't remember where we're at here.
Do they have to look a certain way?
Looks, y'all. I got stupid a second.
Go ahead and be real, Punky. Your friend right there, watch.
She is my best friend. Look, come here.
Oh my God.
She gonna tell
This has been my
you
best
the truth.
friend since we were in 3rd grade. This is Ace Boone Coon right here.
Sit down.
Right here.
Come on, best friend.
Hi.
Sit down, best friend. Have a seat.
How you doing?
Her best friend looks better than her.
Yeah. Best friend, you single too?
I am.
Oh,
Okay.
birds with feather.
But I
All right, so
am dating someone as well that, I'm dating.
okay. What does what type of man? What does he have to look a certain way, Pumpkin?
Looks.
I'm short. I'm 5'2.5".
Oh, you are.
So, and I like to climb trees. So like 6 foot and above.
Oh my
preferably.
God.
Now, you 5'2", and you want somebody 6 foot, but go ahead.
My kid's dad is 6'5".
So
And that didn't work out. Your
That didn't
kid
work
may
out.
be short, but go ahead.
yo, you are 5 deuce and you want over 6 feet tall with your background right now. See, here's the thing here, right? I'm not mad at her winning a guy 6 feet tall, but I'm trying to state to her with your situation right now, you can't get mad when guys is going to use you for the stroke. You are straight for the stroke. You are RUO action right now. You are for fun and for play. You're here for a good time, not for a long time. And even with your attitude, you come on the stage here, right? When black women hate saying, yeah, you're combative, you're mean or angry black. You giving us this here, guys. You give this here. Like, I don't know what the situation here is. Like, if I was out here in the streets, and let's say that if I was attracted to you, I wouldn't even cold approach you because you just coming off mean and mad, right? So you over here 5 deuce looking for 6 feet here when every single woman want the 6 foot tall brother. So you can't get mad if you're gonna get looking for a 6 foot brother and he got other women. He gonna use his options to his advantage because not everybody's 6 feet tall and every woman just like you want to climb some goddamn trees. You know what that means? You gotta climb trees together. Climb trees together, but just know that he gonna explore his options to the most here, especially someone like you who choose to walk away from the men. Let's continue.
I said preferably.
Mhm.
I didn't say it, and I'm not saying that, sorry, I'm sweating. I live in Colorado and we're in Texas and this is not okay.
Turn the AC on. You in the hotel room. Are we serious?
Over 6 foot, preferably. I mean, I'm not too picky other than that. If you can make me laugh, and
oh God,
she is picky, actually. She wants somebody that's
Call
like
out.
in the gym. Okay, listen. Yes, working out is very, very.
You got called out by your friend. You are
You
picky.
have got to take care of yourself, and that plays in with the hygiene. Like, I'm very big on health. Health is wealth. Like, I work in the healthcare industry, and I stay on top of my shit. So I can't have you around me slacking and lacking.
Y'all hear this?
It's gym time. It's I'm trying to do the whole better eating thing, watching what I put in my body and stuff like that. So yeah.
Okay. So he needs to be tall, in shape.
Before we get to that here, hey, I pause it for a second. This is going off the rails already. This don't feel good. This don't feel right. God damn. Let me get to y'all supers for a second before I had to let that pause for a second. Let that marinate, right? Because black women hate this. But she is giving me the angry black woman. I'm sorry, y'all. It's a stereotype, but if the shoe fits, you gotta wear it. You don't need a shoehorn to put that shoe on. That bad boy to slide right in like some slippers. You are giving us a hard. I don't get it. Like, if you're gonna look for something, like, can you relax? Do you gotta come off as raw? You know, rah, 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 loyalty. I'm sorry. Yo, hold on. Let me get these supers here. Oh, okay, here we go. Check it out. My man Quick in the building is back with the $1.99, $2 holla. Turn the chat blue. Is like, amen, Dave. Praise Godzilla. My man Quick in the building with the $2 holla. No need for the upgrade. Hey, brother Quick. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I see a whole bunch of blue plates here, guys. So we're gonna go ahead and I got gold through the plate passing here. Shout out to you, Quick. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. He said, amen. I try to cook, grill, saute, fry it, marinate it. How y'all want me to do? I'm gonna give it to y'all, man. We on the job and we cooking on this Monday afternoon now. Thank you, brother. So the next ones are all from EJ here. All right, so this is the EJ moment here. So let me get to his supers here. The first one here, it's all the same color here. So we got all these blues passing the plate around, and y'all can do the same here. So shout out to my man EJ with the $2 holla. Says Pookeisha is toxic. You should have stayed with Pookie. My man EJ. Hey EJ. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. She left him. Off the rip. They're both not, I could say this off the rip. Both of them got issues, even though we don't know his story. Because if you got a shorty, you don't got to leave the state. Only thing I could think of that will require someone to leave the state like this, if you got a job that you can't pass up, that's going to change your life, that'll help change your kid's life, then you got to go to court so you can modify how you see your kid, especially from another state here. Because while you just get up and going, that can dictate how you see your kid in the future here. That is the only logical reason why I say you need to leave the state here. But he told her, we be together. And she said no, and he left. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. She let this man leave. He wanted to work it out. Now, we don't know how bad it was, but it must have been not that bad for her to double back 6 years later and then have another baby by the man. She is her own worst enemy. If this guy is really this bad here, why'd you give him the first kid? Maybe you say, okay, I learned my lesson. He wasn't that good of a guy. But you let the man come back years later and give him another kid. You are your worst enemy. You can't get mad at him for doing what Pookie does. You know what I'm saying? You can't get mad at his actions when he's been moving the same way he's been moving. And on top of that, too, you seem like you're a runner, you're a track star. You don't feel you're a certain type of way. You're going to curse him out and keep it moving here. Not understanding there's compromise in a situation that goes in co-parenting here. Hey, man, it is what it is. And right behind him, Erickson back again with another $2 holla. The Blues just keep coming in saying, bro was a good man and sis was a Pookeisha. My man, EJ. Hey, brother EJ. Salud again. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. No, we don't know if he's a good man, but at least off the rip, like I said, we know he wanted to be with her. And she said that. And she said, no, you can go ahead and leave. We don't know if he's a good man, Eric, but we do know he wanted his family because she said it. And then he came back. And then we don't know why that she said that she didn't want to raise another kid, but we can tell that he didn't leave her the second time. She left him because she said she didn't want to raise another kid. So maybe he has imperfections, but at least he wanted to be at home. And ladies, unless there's some major DV going on here or there's cheating going on, he may not be the perfect guy, but once you give the man your legs and you give the man a baby, y'all need to figure this ish out. Y'all are too quick to run away because he's not the perfect man. Y'all are too quick to throw him out the window, throw the baby out the bathwater because he's not your everything. And you know what, though? You don't get what you want now when you get babies out of here because the kids take priority first. Your expectations, I have to take a back seat to your kids here. So just because that you don't like him or he's not as accomplished as you want him to be, or he doesn't have the attitude or has the charisma or has that, energy to go ahead and push forward to do better for his life, he is still the kid's daddy. And you know what? You chose him. And if he wants to be there for the kids, you need to let that man be there for the kids. And if he wants to be there with you need to understand your pros and cons and weaknesses to saying what is best to me being a single mother or to be with this man and be with my kids here, knowing that the only problem is that he's just not the best type of guy out there. He ain't a bad man. He's just kind of Pookie-ish. See, y'all think y'all can do better, but when the kids come to play, it's not about you anymore. It's about these kids, how these kids' lifestyle, how they're going to be living, their emotional status here. You think those kids are better being a single family home by yourself, or even though this man may not be making that much money, we're just kind of, generalized. We don't know. He could be the best quality man as far as like he gonna be making a couple $100,000 a year, but he is the kid's daddy, and the kids need both the mother and the father relationship. And we have too many times that we see the woman say, I could do bad all by myself, not even thinking about the kids, thinking, we don't want you to do bad all by yourself. We want you to do bad with daddy. Right? The kids will probably say, we don't want you to do bad all by yourself here. How about you do bad with daddy so we can see mommy and daddy in the house at the same time? See, ladies don't understand that. What's going on, Detroit, BC? Good to see you, man. So as I get back to the video here, I got one more super from Eric. But lady, Ty Perry, if you made a movie, I could do bad all by myself. But what about the kids? Think about this here, ladies. You can do all bad by yourself, but those kids appreciate you doing bad with daddy so that both of you at home. They want to see daddy as much as they want to see mommy. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you, Eric, on that super. And one more here. Eric back with another $2 holla says, best friend is keeping Pokesha single. Hey, man. Hey, Eric. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you again for that last blue dollar holla here. Check it out. She called her out. Eric, everybody, we're going to get back to the video now. Know what she said? Yeah, she is picky. You said y'all catch that? She's like, I didn't know. Like, no, this girl is picky. That's why she's single too as well. She's even picky with the man that she had babies with. That's why she threw him away. She's picky. And when she don't like what she wants, she throws it away and she runs. Her own best friend called her out. Larry, so I can tell this woman has some serious anger issues. She do. You can see it. It's coming out of her pores. And see, when women don't understand, we see that. When we say angry black woman, and it's like, y'all gotta stop that. And they hate it. And I was watching that show, Ready to Love, and they was mad about using the word combative. And the thing is, if the shoe fits, you gotta wear it. If you are being combative, if you're being mean, you're being angry, and we call you that, you can't get mad because we're telling you how you're moving right now. But for some reason, black women don't like that. If you're angry, we're gonna call you angry. Y'all have to call us dusty when we're not even dusty. And we can't even fight back. All black men are dusty. All black men are broke. And you see here, we're talking like, do we fight back and say, we're not dusty? We're sitting here talking our mess, but it's like, yo, what do you know about us? You just want to make a guy F them kids. Yeah, if she were nice, she'd be fine, like Zoe Saldana, but she's not. Let's get back to the video, guys. Thomas says, angry black woman goes, She-Hulk. God damn, man. Let's let her cook some more.
And honest. What else did you tell me? Honest, take care of his kid, have good hygiene. Is that covered?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have a job. He needs a job.
Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Oh, here we go, guys.
To support himself. You have to have my whole thing is what I've always been taught. You have to have what I have or better. Like, I'm not looking for nobody to come in and take care of me. I'm almost at 6 figures. I don't need nobody to take care of me. Like, I've raised 2 boys by myself. I don't get any type of assistance. I never have. I don't need your money. Like, but I also need you to be able to take care of yourself and sustain a lifestyle that I'm trying to make and bring together.
All right, all right, I'm gonna jump around on this. What?
You have to sustain a lifestyle. Ma'am, you don't got a lifestyle. You a single mama with 2 kids. You don't make you say I almost, so that means you don't make 100,000. We make like 80,000. But if it's what you're saying is true, you're raising these 2 kids by yourself and you're talking about a lifestyle. You ain't got a lifestyle. You're working your ass off to take care of yourself and these 2 kids here. It should be, the guy should be able to provide what he makes here. What I said in my previous video, stop looking for what a guy makes. Look at what his career or what his job is, and what he makes now is not what he's going to make tomorrow. It's not what he's going to make next year in 2024. What he's making 2025 here. Stop trying to judge a man by his wallet, because what he makes now is not what he's going to make in 2025. It's not what he's going to make in 2030. If we use the same logic here, there's a whole bunch of women who are mad as sin right now because they threw me away. They looked at me, it's like, Dave's a nice guy, but he kind of nerdy and kind of corny and everything like that. I don't know. And this is back when I was making $60,000 a year. Now, I ain't gonna tell you what I've made, but in my career, I have grossed millions. 7 figures, baby. And you know why? Because the field of work that I'm in right now, I'm in IT. I'm not talking about any other side work I've done here. Strictly in IT in my career, I have made 7 figures plus in my life and growing here. You see, but no one was checking for me when the boy was making $57,000 a year. He was just Dave, who just seems like he's okay. It is what it is, right? Now we in our 40s now, millions plural, and now they kicking themselves in the ass and keep sending me these little text messages every now and then and things I need to, I don't respond to. Stop looking at the salary he makes now. Look at the job or career he has now and look what he's going to be making in 5 to 10 years. See, y'all too focused on the here and now, not knowing that or not realizing life is long, life is hard, and then where they're going to be at when they're in their peak of their prime. But y'all can't see that. And y'all can't understand that. Y'all judging by the wallet. Was here today, be gone tomorrow. But look at the career where they're going to be at later on in life here. Oh, boy.
Why you think you're single?
Oh, that's a good question.
You feel slow listening to this? Let me not at the comments because I already
she's
know
mad at the comment
cousins
section.
are crazy.
You can't
why
get
am
mad
I
to tell the
single?
truth.
Because
Yeah, why are you single? You know why
I
you're
guess
single.
a
Or
lot
you'd
of
have
the
to lose
guys
no.
that I've been dating or I've come across, I don't know how to put this.
Just say it. You done said
Say
everything
it.
else. Just say it.
Say it.
I feel like they're not ready for me or they're not on my level, or maybe it's just the guys in Colorado or the guys that I'm coming in contact with are not looking for what I'm looking for, or if they are, it's in a different aspect. So I don't know. I guess I've shut myself off for a long time because of the whole situation that I went through with my kid's father. Like I don't want to have to take care of a man. I don't want to have to be your mom. I don't want to have to question where I stand with you. Like, so I've kept myself tucked off, pretty paid and put away is what I like to say, because I'm afraid to put myself back out there because the games and the lies are so unnecessary to me. Like, tell me what you want, tell me what you got going on, let me decide if that's what I want to do, and we can move on from there. But
That was aggressive.
a lot of guys don't want to tell you that they're fucking with 2 other bitches on this side, or they got a wife over here and a family. They want to keep everything a secret. And then when the chick finds out, now we're crazy because we're reacting in a way because now we're hurt.
All right. Well, I will say this to that. Everybody who's dating, nobody wants to be hurt. Okay. So when you date, nobody's trying to be hurt. Nobody's trying to be played. When was your last?
Now, she said a whole lot here, right? But what is the main point that I can take from this here? You get what you put out here. Ladies, if you are only tracking a certain type of man here, you need to look within because of whatever scent that you're giving off that Pookie's coming into your orbital airspace here. So you even said the men who come across are not ready, or they're XYZ, they're doing this and doing that, and whatever case may be. So what you need to do is look at the area that you're in and look at the men that's in this area here and look at the men that's hollering at you. And you want to know something? That will tell you everything. You could be living in the wrong area. You are in Colorado. I know this for a fact. And it's been all the jokes that goes on with Deion Sanders being in Colorado right now, because, you know, you got a predominantly black football team now in a predominantly white college. And here's the thing, not only is it a predominantly white college, it's a predominantly white area. So you're going to have a small slew of black people in that area. Are black people everywhere? Hell yeah, we are. But that is not a heavy populated area for black men. So you are going to look at only a small pool, and then you got to look at what you're attracting in this small pool. And so you know what that means? You're attracting Pookie here. So you need to look within because you are giving this off here. Then you look at your location, and there's not a plethora of black men that you're seeking. You see, if you were in Houston, you would find, not just visiting, you would see a lot more black men. So you could be seeing the same amount of pookies you see in Colorado, but at least in Houston, you have a more general sense of more black men who could be the kind of guy you're looking for. You see how that works? Because Houston is almost like a black utopia as far as like black people's concerned. We got a gang of black people there. Hey, Rod, tell it. I know for a fact, Rod, you're going to tell me that you know a gang of brothers in your neck of the woods that are single and are looking for good women, or they could be dating right now, but they got their ish together, right? But the point is, every area got they bad men. The key is, with us being black people, being a minority, only 14.8% of the population are black people, then you need to go in areas heavily that reside with what you're looking for as dating purposes here. If you're going to an area that has the smallest pool of black men, and then you add the black men that are not in for you anyway, you're not going to find results. Plain and simple. See, people in Chicago, it's going to find more results. People in Colorado. If you in LA, you're going to find more black people in LA. If you in New York, you're going to find more people in New York. But if you're in Maine, how many black people you going to see over there? You see what I'm saying? If you're in New Jersey, you're going to find more black people there. But, you know, what about North and South Dakota? You know, what about New Mexico? You will find more black people, all, you know, in the heavy areas. If you got to look at the fact, the market. Remember I talked about market? The market dictates this here. Rod's like, a lot of oil money down here. Is she qualified for it? That's the problem though, Rod. I like that. Here's the thing. She ain't qualified for it. So let's get back to the video here again. But this is key. How she wants to go ahead and say these things here. But how does people who are grown can't look at their area and circumstance and say, you know what? I don't live in an area there's not that many black people. So you know what? If I'm really serious here, I need to go where the blacks are at. How easy did I say that here? How easy did I say that here? I live in an area where there's not that many black people, but let me go where the blacks are at. I might have better success. Oh, let's get back to it. Let's continue.
And that I understand that, but I chose not to be put in that situation for.
When was your last relationship?
Yeah, last relationship. Let's get it.
Probably like 2 years ago.
What happened with that?
Yeah,
the
what happened
same
with
thing.
Same thing?
I felt like I was
feels.
raising him.
Feels. He was raising him.
Why you keep running the guy?
I don't know. I don't know if I attract men who need to be saved, or if it's a Colorado thing. I've lived in Colorado my entire life.
There's the problem.
I don't know. I don't know.
There's the problem. I just said
All
it.
right, let me ask you this. What are 3 of your flaws?
Before we get to the flaws here, you see that? Wait, big box. I'm gonna get to super here. Big box. Hold on. You've been in Colorado your whole life, so you don't know nothing about the entire United States. She is plumb dumb here. I'm gonna call out here. I don't know what the problem is. I've been in Colorado my whole life. Do you know that you live in a state where the number of black people is not that high? And so if you don't got that many black people, you gotta, hey, this is one thing I learned about living in the cult. I mean, I was raised in a cult in religion here. I was raised a Jehovah's Witness, right? It is a cult. Y'all want to have a conversation, say, no, it's not. Yes, it is. Anybody, I know I got some former JWs who do watch me and they get mad when I say, yes, it's a goddamn cult, right? And one of the things they used to say, trying to get more cult members, when you used to go out and knocking on doors, you know what we will say? That do these little trips to go in areas where that not many people go to, like the countries and then the rural areas. But what do they call it? You got to go where the need is great. You see, that's one thing I'll give them on being a coach. They will go to places, try to get more members, but when you go to certain areas, what do they call it? You go where the need is great. So in her situation, her need is great for black men. So if you're going to be in Colorado, you're not going where the need is great. You are choosing your own sabotage. Okay. And then she said, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the men in Colorado. I'm going to say one thing here again. When we started the video off and you saw the slew of those cheap ass tattoos on her inner arm there, she automatically branded herself as Pookeisha. She don't understand it. Within the first 5 seconds before we even got this information, I knew who she was here, because even if let's say she don't move like that, you have the artwork of a cheap woman. You see, tattoos is a very, very fine line, right? I don't mind women with tattoos, but they gotta be professionally done and in areas that can't be seen all the time. I'm not talking about tramp stamps. I'm talking about like you are able to cover it up. When you start getting the inside of your arms, things like that, because women like to wear dresses and have their arms out, you're showcasing yourself here. And then if you put tattoos on yourself that are cheap as hell, that look cheap, that look like you only paid $5 or $10 for, and then you probably got names of people on your body and things of that nature, you have branded yourself. You made yourself cheap. You made yourself look like somebody who don't deserve a top quality man, because a top quality man ain't gonna deal with that unless he's been with you from the jump and then y'all grew up and got old together. But if I'm on the outside looking in, I ain't dealing with no woman, no arm looking like that here. That I don't care. It's a judgment, and I'm gonna stick to my judgment, because you know what that means? You have bad judgment by putting this on your body, let alone using even more monetary bad judgment by paying the cheapest possible so you look like shit. You look like a streetwalker with them dusty ass tattoos on. I'm gonna say it and be harsh about it here. You go ahead and get cheap artwork done. I'm gonna call you a cheap pro. And you may not be that, but I've seen too many cheap pros to say you fall in that category. So you know what you need to do here going forward? Wear long sleeves or remove them janky ass tattoos. Because I'm telling you right now, that arm right there is so open in front and center, you will never get the man that you're looking for. That is a fact here, because no man of quality wants to deal with a woman from brand new Jump Street that will look at some cheap ass tattoos that look like they've been drawn on by a 16-year-old. Hold on, let me get to this super here. Shout out to Cat Mama. Cat Mama's in the building with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here, saying all these women coming on Kendra asking for a Mr. Six Figure. Shout out to the SBC with a perfect body and face. Shout out to Cat Mama in the building with the $5 holla. Hey, girl. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to get back to the video now. I appreciate you for dropping that here, dropping that green in the chat here. I love it when you turn the chat colors, guys. Let's get back into it here. She just sounds mean and harsh, but I told you off the rip what her problem is. And the funny thing is she can't see it. You know why? Because we're going to get to the flaws question. I want to see what she's going to say, but most women can't even identify 3 flaws. So if she can't identify her flaws, means that she ain't going to be able to identify the problem on her arm. Hold on. What are you saying here, Terrence? Before I move on, says Dave, my ex-wife and mother of my kids were raised JW, and the damage is seriously generational. I was at the time growing up. I had been shunned and understand the JW ways one day. Oh, yeah. I'm shunned. I'm this fellowship. Yeah. My family's effed up right now, man. Shoot. You know, they don't talk to me because of that case here. It is generational trauma that is being involved in that cult there. So, of course, I'm basically outcast from the majority of the people on my mom's side of the family, because majority of them are JWs. So because of that, I don't even deal with my family on that nature here over some dumb shit that's not even scripturally based. So yeah, man, Terrence, we can have a conversation about that, but I'm dealing with that right now, man. I'm dealing with stuff it's not even scripturally based. They can try to state it from some certain scriptures, and I can double down and back that shit up too, man. So I appreciate it. Larry says, I'll second that. My mother's we got the J-Dubs in the house right now. I'll second that. My mother's a JW, and she tried to get us to follow it. I wasn't feeling their beliefs, and when I reached 18, I was no longer into. Shout out to you, Larry. You did the best job you could. 18, because they can't get you at 18 because you're legally adult. Good job, brothers. I'm glad you stayed away. Good job for you, man. Yeah. And check us out. Terrence said, Dave, my first wife was raised a JW. I was not. The generational damage is immense. That's crazy, because you know what that's going to, since that's your first wife, the impact's with your kids. If you got any kids, Terrence. Yeah, I know you weren't, but the impact comes more to your kids. See, you may be, they may shun all you together, but your kids, if you have one with your ex-wife, they're going to feel that trauma too, man. That's what's crazy. Hey, what's going on? Hey, I'll open up the floodgates. I grew up Jehovah's Witness by default. Hey, man. Hey, I was in, guys. Just to let you know, I wasn't no run-of-the-mill JW. I was on the theocratic ministry school giving talks since I was 9 years old. Hence why I'm able to do these live streams like this. So I've been giving public talks since 1989. I became an unbaptized publisher when I was in 91 or 11 years old. I got baptized at 16 years old, and I became a ministerial servant at 21, going on 22 years old. No, I was 22 years old. Yeah, I was out here giving Sunday public talks by the time I was 25 years old. So I know the game, baby. I've been in there. I've been there, done that, felt the trauma, felt the hurt, and felt the brainwashing. So we all together, people. We all together, family. He says, until I became a Muslim at 15. Oh, I hear you, man. Yeah. Cat Mama says a friend's mom discovered JW when I was a kid. Even then, I knew it was not good. By me saying it, I brought the JWs out. Yo, but you're never gonna see me say any majorly good about that goddamn code. I was in the game for almost 30 years, man. Lost majority of my family, all the trauma and strife, all that crap like that, man. So yeah, let's get back to the video here, guys. Let's get more on this. Oh, before I do here, shout out to my man Terrence with a $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. The plate keeps passing here. Says my kids belong to her, Dave. You are right. Still feel sorry for you, man. She belonged to her. They belong to her. Damn, man. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, man, Terrence, don't worry. It's only a matter of time before that religion falls, man. They constantly keep making man-made changes, and they just made another major change right now. They don't got to report field service time anymore. Anybody who knows about the Jehovah's Witness thing, that you have to report when you knock on doors. Have to put your hours in. You ain't got to report hours. They just made a major announcement last week, and I'm kind of curious what some JW's going to come to me and say about that crap, because only way that you can get promoted, move up the ranks, get privileges was by showcasing you're going out in the streets and field service and knocking on doors, giving out watchtowers, stuff like that. Since you got to report no hours now, I don't know how this is going to change here, but that religion is a belly of lies. They lie so much in the name of the governing body and shit like that, man. But I don't care what anybody says. If you a current JW, you can go ahead and ask me for a link and I will shut the religion down. I've done the homework after I got out, man. They are a bad lie, and they have destroyed lives and killed countless others too as well. I can say that they are blood guilty. They have killed people. Yes. And I can prove that. Appreciate that holla, Terrence. Yeah, let's get back to the video here. Yeah, counting time, man. Yeah, counting time. Organized religion is so effed up. Too many things are there to happen under swept in the rug. Facts, man. Let me plug my other earpiece in. Give me 1 second, guys. Do that. All right, let's get back to the video. We got to finish this off with Pumpkin.
Your flaws.
I definitely don't have a bad attitude.
No.
Somebody
Your
just said on
flaws.
there. I don't know where you get me having a bad attitude.
You do got a bad attitude. You see how she jumped that? She's defensive here. We know the flaw. You don't even know that you got an attitude. We know your flaws, and you can't recognize your flaws. You do got a bad attitude. We can see that a mile away.
A couple of my flaws are I'm stubborn. I'm stuck in my ways, and that's only because I've had to raise a boy to a man. Like, a lot of people don't understand that a woman having to raise, and I get that women have done it for centuries. Don't come for me. I'm just saying, having to raise a boy to a man, keep him out of the streets and all of that is stressful and tiring. And yeah.
Okay, so you stubborn, stuck in your ways. What else? 3 flaws.
I'm very indecisive.
Okay.
I'm very indecisive. I can't pick what we're going to eat for dinner. I can't pick what nail color I want. Like, I hate that about myself, but I'm very indecisive. And
all right, let's begin best friend.
Yeah.
Best friend, what's one of them?
Yeah, get the friend here because she can't name her flaws.
What's her last flaw?
Yeah. Okay.
Before the friend come in, it's just sad how she can't recognize the flaws. Everybody should be able to name out their flaws. Everybody should be able to say, and I don't care who you are. If I drop the link and say name your flaws, people should be able to start ripping off the rip here. To start going. The fact that she already going to say that I don't have an attitude, you do not recognize she got an attitude, man. Run, fellas, run. Oh my God. And then she was like, well, you know what? I have to raise a boy all by myself. So just because you raising a boy doesn't mean that's going to make you masculine. You still can be a feminine woman and raise your boy. The problem, though, is that you're not going to be successful at it. Even when you turn yourself masculine, ladies, you're not going to be successful. You know why? Only a man can teach a boy how to be a man. Ladies, you cannot teach a boy to be the man. Only thing that you can do when you are a single parent is maintain that child. And what I mean by maintain, you're maintaining their raising, okay? So you're taking care of them with their schooling, you're getting the food on the table, you're making sure they're growing up, things of that nature, but you cannot make a boy a man. Hence why you need to always stay in your feminine ways here, because by you coming masculine and trying to harden yourself because there's no man here, because the guy, you let him walk out or he moved out, whatever the case may be, here's the issue. No, it's a double whammy now, because now you harden yourself and made yourself masculine. That boy still ain't listening to you because you are still only mama. So then you did a double whammy by trying to harden yourself, and then you're trying to make him a man, and then you lost by doing that. You can raise him, but when you raise them, all you're doing is maintaining him. So this 17-year-old boy is not a man. He's going to, once again, we're going to see another feminized young man here who's going to be in his emotions, in his feelings, not know how to showcase his emotions because he was raised by his mama. He was raised by a woman, and we don't see the man in the house here in the picture. So by you saying all these things here, it shouldn't make you a hardened person. You chose to be masculine, which you made a double whammy. You can't raise a boy. You can only maintain him. There's a difference, and women can't understand that.
I have no personal accountability.
I feel
for
like
what?
maybe one of her
Whoops.
flaws may be that she's not ready to tear her wall down. I feel like once the right person comes along, I feel like she needs an alpha because I feel like some of these men, you know, again, and it could be where we're from, where we live or whatever, the dating pool's not the best. But, you know, I do feel like sometimes the type of men that she attracts are good looking men. And I try to tell her sometimes to not always go for the best looking man sometimes, you know, like you gotta change it up a little bit if you want to get different results. And so for me, I feel like she said, she's very stuck in her ways. So it kind of comes.
And I see a comment that's
Her best friend even said she needs an alpha. Here's the problem here. An alpha man is not going to do it because she's going to fight that man. See, men don't want to deal with confrontation, and we can see she's a confrontational woman. You're right. All women need alphas, but a beta man or a boo-poo man or a soft-spoken man, she walks all over here. So if we're talking about a man who will really rock with her, yes, it's a man who can stand on 10 toes and be there. But would that man deal with a person like this here? He's not. He's walking away before by the time she's trying to talk back to him.
I said that I need healing is needed. I'm not broken. I'm very much healed. That's why I'm on this show. That's why I've decided to come on this
You sound broken and you don't sound like you're healed. You see, everybody else in the comment section can hear what you can't hear.
show because I am now ready to try to let someone pass that wall. But I'm definitely not broken or scorned at all.
You sound like it though.
That's it. I think it's just
At all.
I think it's just that she needs
I
a
don't
man to
think.
take charge. And you know, a lot of these men out here again are already married, already
life.
doing dumb crazy shit, and she just doesn't want to accept just anybody into her life. So
Y'all hear this?
All right.
Y'all hear this?
Let's do this. Would you date long distance?
Yeah. I mean, I like to travel. It would have to be a conversation as to moving closer to each other at some point, but I'm not against it.
All right. What age range you want to date?
Before we get that here, Zach's wrong here. Nobody should ever suggest long distance relationships. And even if you are an astute study of people here, you look at this person here, this woman here, I would not even consent to any man being involved in a longest relationship with this type of woman here. Basically, you're getting your cake and eat it too. You're seeing the best of a person without seeing anything else. Because when you're in town, you're only in town for the weekend. Or maybe say you go out of town for vacation for the week, things of that nature. So both people are going to be in their best behavior. But once the trip is over, the weekend's over, they go back to their spot and you back to where you're at there, and it's back to singleness again. So all this is a situationship. Nobody, especially at your age, should be doing long distance dating unless you're telling people, look, I am not trying to get married. married anymore. I am cool with being single. I don't want to be around someone every day. And I'm cool with somebody coming in town every 2 months and I then rotate and I come back to every other month, things of that nature. If it's not that dynamic of a situationship, there should be nobody in our age group here, guys, that should be even thinking about long distance relationships. Long distance relationships is the cake and eat it too. It is not for seriousness here. So Zach, stop this here, man. You need to understand the understood. Lord have mercy.
Well, I'm 37, so 37 to, well, I'll say 35 to 45.
35 to 45. All right, what are your deal breakers?
Let's hear the deal breakers, guys, because she couldn't name no flaws. I bet she got a gang of deal breakers.
Not taking care of your kids. If you drink more than 1 or 2 days a week, I'm not a big drinker at all. And I've dealt with alcoholism in my family with other people, and that's not something that I'm willing to deal with at all.
Have you been?
Have I been what?
Have you been drinking tonight?
No.
Oh, okay. So this
Not yet.
You sober.
We smoke weed. We from Denver, so we smoke lots of weed.
Y'all hot. So this sober you though. I mean, you ain't sober. You hot.
No, I'm sober.
I smoke weed.
Okay.
Are you high now?
Okay. All right.
You do know if you're high right now, you're not sober. You're under the influence. Like, you do understand that, right? Like, okay, you don't drink alcohol, you smoke weed. I ain't got a problem with people smoking weed, but you do know that if you smoked, you're not sober. You're not clear head. Sober means you're not under the influence. So if you smoking weed right now, you don't want people who drink alcohol more than 2 days a week, but you're a smoker, that means that you're not sober. You're not sober right now. People don't even understand that when you're under the influence of something, whether it's liquid or smoke, when you under the influence, man, come on.
Let's do the Kendra cam.
Oh, the cam, guys, here we go. Let's see what she's working with.
Here, I'll have it on for you if you want.
Yeah, I can just.
What's she working with, y'all? All them tattoos, man. You see them arm tattoos just now?
All right now.
Jay.
All right now. There it is. All right.
She didn't show us much, but she's a petite woman. She's not overweight, guys. So that's one thing. She said she's like 5 foot or 5'2". So she is a petite woman. So this is one of those situations where we're not looking at her weight is the issue. The issue is that if you look at that shirt, though, you can tell there's probably some pregnancy scars there. I can tell the way under that red shirt and the way she stood up. She probably got a little scars there and a little pouch, but not too bad here. The biggest thing, and I'm going to say it again when she put the camera down, did y'all see the tattoos on the inside of the arm? Those, once again, are some cheap ass tattoos. I'm going to keep pointing it out. I'm going to keep saying it, guys. That's a big red flag.
When was the last time you were intimate with someone?
Last time you got sex now?
I don't want to answer that.
Okay.
You don't want to answer that because it happened in Houston. Her and her girlfriend got dug down with the nappy head dug out this week. So something went down in that hotel room. That's why she ain't answering to y'all. She in Houston. She in H-Town. Rod, you know how it is down there. You shake someone's hand and you get herpes 2 simplex. You go ahead and get someone a hug and you catch gonorrhea. It's real down there in Houston. She got it done in that hotel room.
We did 3 flaws. Why you think you single?
I need to understand why people are saying that I'm boring or that I have a bad attitude or that I would like
you
to
do
know why.
Because you give it.
I'll tell you why.
Okay, you gonna say it, Zach? Let's hear.
You've been very, very aggressive. I don't know if you know it, but you come off aggressive with even the way you answer things. It's very masculine. I don't think that you necessarily have an attitude, but I think this is how you talk. You know what
she does have an attitude.
And then you were saying that you're running into men that don't lead, but you know what I'm saying? Your masculine energy may attract feminine men.
But explain the masculine energy, though. What do you mean?
The masculine energy.
Right there.
But I'm not screaming. I just asked the question.
But I understand that.
You see that? She don't even see it. The way she raised her voice. What's the masculine? And he's like, but. He's like, I'm not. You see, it's the perception. Your delivery. The words that come out of your mouth, the type of words that come out of your mouth, your body language. You are coming off defensive and you can't even see it because no man has ever told you. And the man who wanted to tell you knew it was going to be an argument. So he kept it quiet and walked away instead of letting you know here. And like what Zach said here, you are only attracting beta pookie men who are feminine, who will not say nothing. Oh, Lord have mercy.
And listen, I'm trying to tell you, the way you talk is masculine. It is.
I don't understand. I mean, I'm
You
open
don't
to
understand, you
someone
see?
telling me something about myself and trying to work on that. But when you can't explain it to me in a way that I can try to correct it, I don't see what the I mean, I'm literally
He told you the way you talk here because you don't want to listen.
asking what it is that you find masculine about me, but you're just telling me that it's how I'm responding or how I'm talking, and that doesn't make sense to me.
It does make
It
sense.
may not make sense to you, but that's just because something doesn't make sense to you doesn't mean that it's not true. Okay, so I want you.
No, I get that. But you're telling
what I'm
you're
saying.
telling
No,
you're
no.
telling it to
Here we
me
go.
as a person, so I'm
talk.
just trying to understand
I'm
so that
trying
I
to
can
talk
maybe
to
try
you.
to work on that.
Okay, it has to do with volume. It has to do with tone. It has to do with the way you're talking. All of those are masculine. Like you talking to me like I'm talking to my homeboy at the barbershop. That's aggressive. And you make that's just how, and to you, that's just how you talk. But I'm trying to tell you, the people in the comments are saying it. I'm saying it. We're not making it up because we don't even know you.
That's fine. I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, I'm definitely open to criticism always. I'll
Y'all
be
see
a
this?
forever student. But at the same time, if you're telling me something about myself and I'm not understanding what you're saying, then
You seem argumentative.
How?
Just the way you just were when I was telling you something and you were arguing me, telling me that it wasn't. That if you can't tell me, that's argumentative.
But that's not, I'm just trying to understand. I'm trying to get a better clarification on where you're coming from.
Sometimes you just gotta be quiet and take it and be like, that's interesting. What do you mean by that?
I did say that. That's
No, you
exactly
did.
what I said.
No, you did.
But the way you said it.
Okay.
I want you to watch this playback.
I'm going to.
After this show is over, I want you to watch this and I want you to see the tone that I'm talking to you in. And I want you to see the tone that you were talking to me.
But maybe it's
just
because my phone is sitting on here
See,
and
she
it's
cut him off.
echoing on this platform because I'm definitely
That there, the cut off right there. He just said, I want you to play back and look at the tone, how I'm talking to you, and look at the playback, how you're talking to me. And then right away she jumped. But see, the jumping in and cutting off is masculine. And it's defensive and it's argumentative. And what did he say right before that? Sometimes you got to shut up and listen. He can't shut up. And the thing is, just because you don't understand right this moment, then you should say to yourself, okay, this is a teachable moment. Let me sit back, relax, and listen, and then let me respond. Because if you don't understand and he's still going again and trying to explain something to you and you still don't respond, that means that you need to shut up even more because you can't get out of your own way. Oh, man, this is good right now.
definitely not screaming.
Yeah.
You see, they arguing about that. You're like,
Okay.
I'm definitely not screaming, and you are. There's levels and there's tones. He even said you need to check your tone, and she is not willing to accept it. Oh man, guys, this is crazy. And he said, okay, you got it, because she ain't listening to him.
Okay.
Okay, you got it. Why would somebody be lucky to be with you?
Uh-oh.
I mean, at this point, I don't even see what's the point of me answering any more questions because everything that I say, you guys already have, whatever.
Oh, now she gonna go this here. Woe is me now. It doesn't matter what I'm gonna say. You're in your goddamn feelings right now. Now you're upset. And now he's like, it doesn't matter what I'm gonna say now. You see, that's masculine. That is argumentative. That right there is showcasing why guys don't want to deal with you here. Somebody told you something and now you shut down. See, she shut down now and now she don't want to hear what anybody else got to say here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
whatever
Now-
kind of
now
view
shut
on
down.
me.
Now you shut down.
That
No,
is-
I'm not shutting
Yes, you
down.
did.
I
You
just
said
don't know
you were open.
anything that I
You
say
just
from
said
here
you
on
were-
out is gonna be argumentative, masculine,
No, I'm
and
asking
whatever
you
the case
the
may
last-
be.
I was
So
asking you the last question. That's all I did. And once again, being now that this, I don't know what this wall is or something that you have up, you now you shut down. I just asked you the last question. Why would somebody be lucky to be with you? You're very defensive.
okay.
Oh, y'all see that?
All right.
You see that? Okay. Y'all see that? Okay. She shut down. You see, you can't tell her anything. This is not the first time Soder told her anything. And the reason why she can't respond the way she wants to now, the way she would do it, be yell, argumentative, and curse out, because she's on this show here and he is being respectful to her. And she knows that she can only respond a certain type of way because he keeps telling her that. So now that she's shut down, but we're seeing how she's moved in the past here. This ain't the first time a guy told her something here, but it's the first time that she can't react the way she wants to react because she probably cursed men out and say, who are you? Tell me I'm argument. Who tell me I'm the angry black woman, X, Y, and Z. We call that from Jump Street here. But what we're seeing here, when she says, okay, you're either going to get the shutdown when they know they can't react the way they want to react here, or if there's no cameras here, she going to curse you out and tell you that I'm not this, and this here, which she already did in a few moments ago.
All right.
I just,
You have a good.
I don't,
Look at
like
Zach.
I said, I don't
Yeah.
know what else.
Get her off now.
That you guys have an opinion about me at this point. So if I was to
Right,
say why
MVP,
someone would
she
be
a victim
lucky
now.
to be with me, it would just be,
Look, now it's woe is me now.
No, you would tell your good qualities.
I have great qualities.
Then tell it.
But
What are they?
What
And
are
why
they?
would somebody be lucky to be with you?
Yes, say it without being argumentative. Look at this, guys.
I'm
Just answer the question.
Y'all see this here?
Just answer the question.
Just answer the question.
Right, even your
Find
girlfriend
somebody
is.
You see how bothered you are?
I'm bothered because what you're saying is not who I am at all. And now all of these people think that that's who I am, and that's not true.
But
That's not
No accountability. That's not who I am, and everybody is saying it here. It is who you are. You don't want to accept it because you can't fight back. You can't argue or curse this man out on this platform. But if y'all are just hanging out in this hotel room, if you knew him, or if you was at a bar or restaurant or just somewhere in your normal setting, you would give him the rundown. You would kick his ass if you could here, but you can't do that, so they shut down and everything like that. Fellas, I'm Eric. Thank you for not sending the $20 holla here. There's times when we need to go through the entire video. This is a teachable moment, fellas. Y'all can, hey, guys, every men and women in the chat, press a 1 if this video is not a teachable moment of people who just need to look in the mirror, who can't accept accountability. Am I right or wrong here? Press a 1, guys. Guys, this is key here of somebody, men and women. If y'all can't see this here, I'm seeing it here. She shut down. This is great, guys. This is what people need to see. Because here's what Zach did. We're not even done yet, but what did Zach do? He was like, look, I just asked you a question and you shut down. What is, guys, this is golden. This is golden.
That's not true.
It's not
And
who
if
you are,
that-
so don't worry
And
about
if that's the case, you arguing with me on the last question.
the last
And I
question.
I'm not trying to argue with you on the
But
last
you
question.
are.
I said that I didn't want to answer it, that we can just be done from here.
Do you want to give your social media if somebody wants to reach out?
Yeah, my Instagram is Black Diva Senorita.
Black Diva. Ha!
Have a good one.
You as well.
Ooh, child.
Right, take a drink, Zach. Take that drink, Zach. Yeah. Yeah. Guys, likes up in the building. What's going on, MVP? You think a man would have did this? Hey, MVP, if a man did that, we already know what kind of man that is. Ain't no man that's masculine moves like this here. We call that man out. Like, dude, why you acting? We ain't trying to sign language you, but dude, why you acting so emotional right now? That's what we say to a guy. Dude, why you so emotional right now? Man, this is how I talk. Do you know that how you talk that women's not gonna like that with that aggressive nature, the way they're yelling in your tone. You know, this video. Hey, Eric, I appreciate hey, shout out to Eric Jordan. Hold on. Let me do this one here. Gotta show Eric some love here on the banner here. He's been the high supporter of today's live stream here. He's been sponsoring my live streams. Not only today, he sponsored yesterday, he sponsored Friday. Eric is heavy in the super, right? But here's the situation. I'm glad that you did not do a skip because this is a video that we needed to see. This is not a video that you watch on Kendra's show by yourself and then you just kind of say, oh my God, the train, because you probably click off it here. This is a video that we examine. We break it down, we look at it here, and then we're telling women, a lot of Black women, this is how y'all act. This is, and she keeps saying that I am not this. She got mad when you tell somebody who they are and it's negative and it's not the positivity that they're looking for. But sometimes you need someone to tell you your negative vibes here, your negative traits. And if she can't accept it, two things will happen. A, they shut down. Because the environment and the place that it is that they can't say nothing back will make them shut down. B, if they think they have the free will to say what they're going to say here, they're going to curse you out and tell you everything from up and down under the sun and from the moon and back here. Oh my God, guys. But you heard she was being argumentative here, and she couldn't stand that. And you know what she said? The one part here where she knows it but doesn't understand English, doesn't understand words. I'm saying that here because I'm not trying to be argumentative, but she said that. And then when you hear that but, that means that but you are, by you saying that, you are being argumentative. But I'm not trying to be, but there's no buts. You shut up. And he even said the same thing too. There comes a time period where there are situations where you need to shut up, zip the lips, and listen. No matter how much it hurts, you got to sit there and take it in. And anytime you hear something that you don't like and you jump, but, that is you being defensive, being argumentative, and you're not listening to what people are saying. You're only responding to when people say. You're not listening. You're responding to talk. Because as soon as you hear the first negative tone here or the first negative word, you want to jump in and defend yourself. You can't defend yourself in every single notion here. Sometimes we have to use both. We don't have this one ear. We have two ears for a reason. Sit down, shut up, open your ears and listen and wait for the other person to be done. Then you respond. That's not what we got here, y'all. It's not what we got here. Hold on. Let me go scroll back up, look at some of these chats here, guys. Just another reason why I say no, says Derek. Yeah, the best question, says Leo. Cat Mama says he gave her some criticism and she can't take it. Positive criticism. Yeah, if you can't take criticism, then no one can talk to you. If you cannot take criticism, nobody can talk to you, which means that you are not going to be accountable, which means that nobody can tell you anything, which means that you're stuck in quicksand and you're never going to upgrade or make yourself a better person because you can't take that feedback, take that negative and energy and information and turn that to a positive. Let's see here. Larry says, what are you saying here? Let me scroll back up here. Whoops, I lost some things here. Whoops, just jumped up here. Daniel says she's dying alone. RIP KS. Yeah, she is, man. So emotional. Let's see here. I just lost it. Larry says, Zach. Oh, yeah. Zach did. Yeah, let her go. Because you notice he tried to ask that last question. And he was like, all right, have a good day. Because hey, Zach's better than me. I know it's not his channel. It's Kendra's channel. He's helping her out. You know, the transition, and things of that nature. She's helping her guy out, things of that nature. If I was Zach, I would have told her straight. Like, yo, no, man, everybody in the comments like that, he was being nice about it. You still could be nice and direct. Like, that's the thing, though, with guys like Zach. He's younger, so he didn't want to be mean. But we get to a certain point. Sometimes the truth hurts, and sometimes we can't baby it to people because you know what? The people try to baby her entire life. Either you don't say nothing or you say it in a nice way where she shuts you down. And sometimes you got to say things direct and straight to the point. No sugaring about it. Just give them that vinegar. Give them that. Remember in those Tom and Jerry cartoons back in the day, and they need medicine, and there's always some castor oil. There's always nasty as hell, but they always got better after the fact. Sometimes you got to give these people that castor oil, no filter, so they can get better here. It sucks going down, but if it gets in there and it's supposed to do what it's doing, you're going to come up doing better here. And any woman who don't want to accept it here, you got to be direct to them. If you don't got to be direct to them, so you got to go. That's what I would do. I've been nice because everybody's being nice to her. And we get to a certain point in our lives, we can't act like everybody else. We have to let them know that the way they're moving is not right. You can be direct without being mean. They may take it as being mean because no one's ever talked to them before, but there is nothing wrong with giving someone the direct, no chill on that here. Be like, I'm not being mean, but this is who you are. And if you don't like it, then it's like, well, no one's ever told you that before because they were scared of your reaction. You scare people. You are mean mugging people. And some people just don't want to deal with it. But sometimes you just got to hear this here, take it in and keep it moving. Ooh. She dying alone. Yeah, give me some diva, says Leo. Derek said, Daniel, I thought he was right on point. Wait a minute. No, it's not insulting. Hey, Shauna, you need to understand the definition of an insult. Just because someone's direct to you does not make it an insult. Even though you put on display, it's not, see, that's the thing that we got to understand here. If you put on display, then told you are wrong, incorrect, and not normal, I think that is insult. No, here's what you guys got to do here, ladies. Look up the word insult. What does insult mean? Does insult mean telling the truth directly? You know what I'm saying? That's not an insult, Shauna. What's the definition of insult? Speak to or treat with disrespect. I can talk to you directly without being disrespectful to you. See, if I insult you, I'm being disrespectful to you. But if I'm talking to you straight and I'm not being disrespectful, but I'm being straight, that's not an insult. It's not insulting. We got to understand what insults mean. If I was coming here and being if I just came out and said, you know what here, miss, you're loud, you're abrasive, you're ugly, you're a no good black woman, you stink, you do, I'm insulting now, I'm being disrespectful. But if I told you, you know what, I'm being direct with you right now. The reason why guys are calling you angry right now, you need to be healed because the way you talk right now. I'm going to talk to you direct and say, hey, look, you don't talk to people with respect. You talk to people with elevated voices. You give a tense situation here. And that's why people think you're going to die alone here, or you can't accept accountability. I'm telling you something and you're being argumentative here. You keep jumping the but you see, you can be direct and it's not an insult. Words matter. You don't got to be insulting on to be direct. Now, two things be true at the same time. You can be direct and insulting somebody, but if someone's got a problem, and you tell them their problem and you're being straight, that's not insulting. This is why guys just lie or ghost us. Thank you, Shanika. I was going to get to that. See, yes, guys, majority of guys choose the least path of resistance. See, a guy like me, I'll do two things here. I'll do both, Shanika. Depending on the situation here, I'll just keep it moving. Sometimes be like, oh, no, I ain't got the energy for it. I look at you and because I wear my emotion on my sleeve, my facial expression. I give you the look and I'll say, I'm good. And you will know how I do it because I'm direct about it. But then there are times I'll say, hey, look, you gonna get this. I ain't insulting you, but you know what though? I ain't hiding from it either. This is not a rip. I'm telling you the straight no chaser. Yeah, man, come on. We got to stop that. That's how emotions get in talking about insults. If someone starts saying, you fat, you ugly, you disrespectful, you an angry black woman, you this, you need to shut up, blah, 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 blah. But if someone says, you need to calm down for a second. You need to listen and not respond to listen. You need to sit back and chill for a second. I'm telling you, this is what it is, X, Y, and Z. It's not an insult. Let's see here. Let's keep it moving here. Let's see here. Look at Larry Sneaker. We as conscious men would not lie to you. We would observe personally. Then we can decide we are good. If not, we'll let you know. Hey, no, Larry, she's right. I know a lot of guys who won't say shit. No, Larry, check it out. A lot of us, like I told you, I'll say something, but there are sometimes it's not worth the oxygen. Sometimes you could look at them and be like, you know what? It don't matter. I'm going to say here. It's going to fall on deaf ear. I'm good. Peace out. So no, Larry, she's right. There are times when you got to save your oxygen and say, yo, just get your dog or cat and die alone. No, not all men act like that, Larry. That's a fact. There's been situations where I'm like, nah, I'm good. Deuces. I ain't gonna waste my energy. I'm good. You know, shout out to Rod coming in with the $4.99 $5 holla. Turn the check. He said, I was told they can receive criticism if it's done in the correct tone. Hey, Rod, stop playing, Rod. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. Hey, man, you know ain't no right tone, Rod. Rod, this is what you get for that one. Talk about the right tone. We can't. That's the thing, though. It don't matter the tone, man. That's why you gotta be direct and square. The tone doesn't matter. You be nice, she gonna act like that. The thing about being direct, at least she is going to know the truth. Don't give him the filler. Be direct. Don't try to soften or baby it here, because we're adults here. Women been babied their entire lives. So when something is serious like this here, you can't baby it because it's their life on the line. And we say, we mean their life on the line. She wants a man. No, everybody here can say I'm good. People are like, I don't need no one. I could be single the rest of my life. I guarantee you, wait till your 60s and you got some issues going on. You ain't want to be a goddamn alone. Being alone in your 60s is not a good look. Trust me, I've seen it. Not me. Being alone in your 50s, 60s, and 70s, y'all talk all that crap now in your 30s and 40s. Wait till you ladies get to your 60s and see how lonely it gets. Yeah. That's why y'all go off y'all girlfriends all the time and y'all have roommates and stuff like that, because y'all lonely. And plus, y'all can't afford it. Hey, man. Thanks, Rod, for the holla. Appreciate you, man. Rod in the building. Let me see here. Larry says, can't get in your feelings when criticism's being dispensed. That's right, Larry. That's right, brother. And that's a problem. They ain't their feelings. If someone mean mug me, I'm mean mugging back. Don't play with me. Right, Daniel. Who are you? Who are you? Yeah, man. Zach never said she was wrong or incorrect or not normal. He really attempted to explain an observation that the viewers mentioned, and she got defensive because she didn't like what he said. He said the nicest way possible, Shanika, right. He didn't say you were wrong. He said, well, this is what they're saying here. He was being soft and direct. He was being soft, but the problem, though, is that, she wasn't taking it. Yeah, he never told her she was wrong. He was placating her. He was monitoring her feelings. And you see how that works, guys? Even when you say it in the nicest way, they ain't gonna take it. So your best bet is be direct. Because then if they see you again in the future, be like, look, girl, I told you what I meant, and I meant what I mean here, and I am direct about it. So you can't say it was any haziness or I was being nice about it. Nah, this is who you are. This is who you are. And I'm not being mean. This is who you are. You are combative. You are argumentative here. You want to say but. You want to jump in. You want to let no one finish their thought process. Yeah. Perfect Square says reality is what it is. Yeah. Libraries are free. Get a dictionary. Yeah, man. Yeah. No, it's not. That's your feelings talking, Shauna. It's not objective. That's no. There's a definition here. No. It's being a disrespectful or scornful, abusive remark or action. He hurled insults at me. That's not perceptive. That's not objective. No. An event or occurrence that causes damage to a tissue or an organ is another thing too as well. It says a movement of bone causes severe tissue insult. No, that's not objective, even from the figurative sense, from a physical standpoint or from a verbal standpoint. That is your goddamn feelings feeling a certain type of way. If I say something that's true and direct, no, that you're trying to make it that way because you can't handle it. The definition, that's why I read the definition for you, Sean, because I knew you'd be combative on that here. Just because you don't like it, just because you feel a certain type of way, doesn't make it not true. No. You want to make it objective when I give you the definition. Words matter. And I'm going to keep saying that because some of y'all getting y'all goddamn feelings and then want to change the definitions because you feel a certain type of way. Wrong. No. You are taking it that way. If I give you the definition and you still feel a certain type of way, the problem is with you and not with us. That's what the problem is. The problem's with you and not with us. Because if everybody is saying something here and you are the one person that disagrees, well, maybe you should look around the room and say, maybe it is me because I'm the only one thinking this here. Get out of your goddamn fucking feelings. Lord have mercy. Get out of your feelings is causing your downfall. Oh my God. Man, listen to it and absorb it. Take it in. Because when men talk the way we talk here, we know what we're taking in here. It's called us also to constructive criticism. By you saying that, Sean, tells me that you can't take constructive criticism either. You get in your feelings and then we'll call things objective. So when people bring facts up, then you're going to get in your feelings and say, no, this is what it is, which is wrong. And that's the wrong, not only with Black women in society today. We get in our feelings and we can't separate the two. And that's what happens when no one can tell you nothing. Shout out to Drew and the Painfully Excellent podcast pep talk in the building. My man Drew Titan, he's here with the green with the $5 holler. What you got me, brother? Insulting is the chick at the gym with the thong in her spandex that leaves an entire booty sweat stain on her leg press. Die, evil woman. Hey, man, you at the gym right now? Is that going on, Drew? Hey, man, salute, Drew. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Man, Drew, you've been having some major issues at the gym lately. Every time you come in my chat, bruh, you are talking about some people farting, leaving nasty smells, jacked up thongs, no one wiping down the leg press machines and just being stank. Drew, brother, I think from one brother to the next, because I rock with you, you need to change gyms, my man. We got to look at that gym you're going to. We might have to switch it up, my man. They're going to cause you some pain, brother. We don't need you for this pain like that you're going through. We got to get ready for the Vegas meetup, man. We don't need you in this pain. Thank you for the holler, brother. But we got to talk about changing gyms. Because the one you go to don't sound right. It don't sound kosher, brother. It's not objective. Sorry, Shauna. You see what he said here? It's not objective. Sorry. It ain't happening. Words matter. Words matter. You can tell yourself that all day, Shauna. That's not what it is. That's not what it is. Words matter for a reason. Come on, girl. Words matter for a reason. Dead ass Dave. I ain't being scared. I ain't being stared down by no one. Like, who are you? Who are you? Look at that. You said, I ain't arguing. This is a convo I'm having. I'm not pumpkin Susan her. Don't worry, I got you, Daniel. I got you, man. So that was not an insult at all, says Mo. Thank you, Mo. Another woman out here. See, y'all gotta be in y'all, get out of y'all goddamn feeling. Ain't no y'all. Do I gotta bring a goddamn dictionary and a thesaurus for every single live stream when someone want to come up and say something that's not true? Man, I swear, I will start insulting right now. If you want to insult, I can do that. Now, what I say is not objective. When you hear insult from me, you know it. Hey, come on, man. Look at Shanika. So imagine her at work. I resigned before I work with her as my boss. Hey, same way, Shanika. I worked with a Black woman just like this about 15 years ago when I worked at Office Max Corporate. She moved just like this woman here, and we all clowned her. I was like, and everybody kind of was worried at first, but she a Black woman, and everybody else didn't want to say that. And I kicked it off. I was like, don't worry, guys. She a goofy anyway. Y'all can go to town. Some people just disrespectful as hell. Hey, man. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Feelings and facts are two different things, Daniel. Exactly. That's why I read the goddamn dictionary, because people want to make up their own damn insult. Insult. No, it's not. You think it's an insult because you don't know what words mean. Perfect Square says, you say here, Perfect Square? So you can always disagree without the extra. That's what people don't realize. Thank you, Perfect. I should call you PS. You stay on your square. You know what I mean? Exactly. You know, just because you disagree doesn't mean it's an insult. You know, sometimes you could agree to disagree, but just because it's a disagreement doesn't make it an insult. I could tell you something, it's like, oh, you insulted me. I'm like, no, I haven't. I haven't said one word that was that was disrespectful. See, that's the key word. Disrespectful. You got to ask yourself, what was said that was disrespectful to go for the definition of insult? Remember that. What did he say? What was disrespectful? What was disrespectful? Look at Clinton said, just because someone tells you something about yourself and you feel is wrong does not make it automatic insult, especially about what people have the same perception. No hate, girl. Exactly. That's feelings talking. That's feeling. And here's the thing too, when everybody's saying it. So when she got mad in the comment section, there was, you guys can pull the video up too. It was men and women saying. So when you was reading the comments, it wasn't just like say, oh, who's this guy here? It was women saying this here. And the same thing in our comment section, men and women saying this here. So it's not an insult, so don't agree with you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. 1 second, guys. I got to do a test here. All right. All right, cool. Let's see here. I hate humans, says Drew. That's funny, man. That's funny. That's funny. Look at Drew said, these Bronx hoes are different. Hey, come on, Drew. Come on, Drew. Drew, you having a bad Monday there in the gym, man. Fellas, I know it's the gym, but watch your ass. Drew, come on, man. Stop it, man. Stop it, Drew. Watch that ass. A lot of women can't destruct. Hey, brother. Constructive criticism is like kryptonite. And you know what the funny thing is, Shadarian? Let it be their white zaddy boss. They will take the criticism from their boss and go ahead and try to make changes to do for the better here. But when they come home and let their man or a black person tell them the exact same thing, who do you think you are? Ain't it funny how your boss can tell you something who pays the bills, you know, that helps you with your job, that you can come home and pay your bills too, you know, things of that nature, and you listen to him, but the man who you want to spend the rest of your life with can't tell you nothing? Keep that in mind, guys. When you're dealing with somebody and if she has issues at her job, see how she reacts about her boss, and then look at it and compare that how she treats you. Because like, yo, we supposed to be forever. This is a job here. You give this man so much respect, and I'm supposed to be forever here. We could be here to our 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, God willing here. And this is how you treat me here? Keep that in mind, fellas. Keep that in mind. P.S. I like it. If you ain't noticed Perfect Square, I give people acronyms because, you know, if I read the whole name, y'all got screen names, right? So, you know, like, you know, I got MOP. You know, I call MOP who I call, stuff like that. You know, people got regular first names, but if you notice, if you be here long enough, you'll see someone's screen name and you'll see him. I give them an acronym because I don't like reading the whole damn thing. You know, especially trying to have a conversation since I don't know your real name. So I was like, yo, what's going on, PS? Or I said, what's going on, MOP? Or what's going on, MVP? You know, like, or Cold Fusion. I call her CF. I mean, I'm a guy who works in IT. So just guys, if you're wondering like how I give you guys acronyms, I work in IT. And so by me working in IT all these couple of decades here, we live in the acronym world. Even if we don't know what the acronyms mean, we say acronyms. So, you know, that's how I get down, brother. Yeah. So I like to shorten up for the purpose of the conversation to make it flow right when I'm talking here, man. Salute to you for coming through these last couple of days. He says, with no problem, we'll even call him sir. Yeah, exactly, man. Call him sir, brother. Right. Yeah. What do you need? Okay, I'll get it right on for you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, indeed, man. Indeedy. Hey, man. Oh my God. What time is it, man? Oh my God. We've been here for 4 hours again. Hey, we cooking, guys. We've been cooking. What time is it here? Oh, wow. You know what though? We're gonna shut this down here. I shut it down. We're gonna start calling it quits here. We've been here for 4 hours, man. And you know what though I've noticed about me and YouTube here? When things are feeling too good, but if I've been going this long here, it's good to go at 4, then try to give y'all 6. Don't get it twisted. I know y'all love the 6-hour streams. I know y'all do. But the thing is, I ain't trying to lose my voice. I want to be back tomorrow. You know, I can go a good 4 hours here and gotta worry about nothing. When I go on my overdrive and I look like I'm doing the steroids on live streaming, like, come on, baby, I need one more hit. I need one more hour for the people. And then you see me do back-to-back 6 hours. It's like I'm on HGH for still. I'm on HGH. I'm on the Barry Bonds Clear for live streaming, and I'll go hard for 2 days, and I'm down for a couple of days. Because guys, this is actually hard work. This is actually hard work. So I think we're gonna shut it down before I lose my voice. And next you know, y'all gonna be like, man, Dave ain't been here for 3 or 4 days, man. That's what he get for 6 hour live streaming. Yeah, guys, we're gonna get out of here, man. Perfect. What do you say here? Get the last comments. He says, work. Yes, a boss. Home. What the heck you talking? What you want, nigga? Right. Hey, perfect. P.S. You got it, man. What's it? Okay, I get those buttons. You come home, nigga. What do you want? I'm tired. Facts, brother. Facts. Hey, man. Facts. Hey, man. You gotta stop playing with me, guys. Cat Mama. So we say Cat Mama. Oh, we're gonna be kicking it. Let me turn my volume down just a little bit here. Hold on, I got the music going here, so we're getting ready to shut it down in a second here. So I got a few seconds before I go. So as you guys know, that I am constantly talking up. I know it's a year away, guys. Drew's in the chat here. We're planning. I'm talking about, y'all gonna get sick of this here, but I want to put it in your head that in a year it's the meetup for Drew's birthday. It originally started off as Drew's birthday, and then we started talking. It's like, yo, we gonna have let's a party. You give me an excuse to go to Vegas, and it's like, let's do the meetup. Let's do it. And now it's kind of morphing. This thing is becoming a hybrid, something bigger now, even though we got 13 and a half months away from it here. So I want to keep putting this in your head right now. If you guys want to meet me, if you guys want to meet Drew Tyson, if you guys want to meet Theo Coop, the Do Better podcast, not to mention that this is going to be our event, all three of us, but we're going to have people who are going to show up just because they rock with us, right? If you are trying to rock with us in Vegas next year, you got to get your money right now. All right, start looking at plane tickets. You guys know the weekend. It's November 16th weekend of 2024. Yes, I know it's a year away. I know, and the reason Perfect Square is like YouTube steroid scandal. Hey, hold on, you threw me off, brother. I know. Come on, baby. I got a live stream 1 more hour. I can do it. I don't got a problem. I don't got a problem. Dave, you just live streamed for 7 hours. I know the people were calling me. They just keep calling and they keep calling and then they just keep making comments and I can't stop responding right back. David, we gotta have an intervention. Well, we gotta see what you're taking here. I'm not taking it. Then how the hell are you doing these? I don't know, baby. You start scratching so hard. I just don't know. You're on NBC News. Reporting the next news story at 5:30. YouTube steroid scandal. Apparently, there's live streamers who are addicted to certain type of drugs, so they can live stream for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours at a time. And you see a post at the top. You see someone like this. One of the forefronts of this steroid scandal is that dude named Dave. He goes by here. He's known to live stream during the week, but we see the issues when he goes for 6, 7, 10 hours. Let's take a clip here. You see me at hour number 7. So like I was saying about these modern women, baby, they don't know what they know. That you can't tell them nothing with the criticism. Come on, baby. Hour 7. Likes up. I'm sorry I went off tangent here, guys. Good job, man. Just want to try to report that. It's apparently a widespread problem. These live streamers are going 8, 9, 10 hours, but how are they doing it? How do they got the energy to muster up so many hours of talk time? Well, we find out. NBC5 investigative reports showcase the drugs that they're using and how dangerous is it. And you see the clip. Here, we're watching a live stream from that dude named Dave. Hey, baby, I'm Jonesing. And then they start breaking down. These live streamers are not gaining any weight. We don't see no muscle definition. They're not muscle bound. They're just able to talk for 12 hours straight. Hey, don't let me get arrested. Now you get arrested, and then of course, you know, they call the press so they can do the perk walk, and you see the cameras going off, and I'd be like this. No comment. No comment. No comment. I know my locks about no comment. No comment, baby. You know what I'm talking about, right? Hey, man. Hey, man. You know what I'm talking about? Let's do the perk walk. You gotta do the one shoulder like this. Chink, 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 chink. No comment. No comment. Hold on. Like I was saying before I start talking about my YouTube steroid scandal, November 16th, 2024. So the week before Thanksgiving next year is the Vegas trip. Shanika says, I'm coming to Vegas. Yeah. Wait, who you say? Dave Boy's gonna be more shredded than a gym rat. Pause. Yeah. So November 16th, 2024. You got a whole year, guys. So the cool thing is you can get your airline tickets now, right? Now we're gonna plan. I'm still working on the resort area. Like I told you guys, I've already reached out to the Palazzo Venetian people. I am trying to talk to the MGM people and Caesars today. So hopefully by the time we get to a year out, which will be November 16th, but this week was it's like a month and a half, month and a week and change. It's October now, right? Yeah. So today is so we got a month and some change, right? So hopefully in the next month and a half, I will lock down the resort. But if you guys have a favorite hotel you go to, I tell you guys to book it now. If you want to wait for us, that's cool, because the idea is that we're going to try to provide packages so you guys can get the better rate, and then everybody stay at the same hotel and just kind of go from there, you know? But if you guys like, hey, I get what you're doing, Dave, but I got my favorite spot. I don't care what y'all picking at. I'm doing my own thing. Cool. I say book that now because the rates are great right now. And I'm telling y'all that most hotels, if you book them at least 60 days in advance, you get a good deal. But like a year like this here, you can get close to 40% off the rooms to book in here. And you can still get a full refund if something crazy happens. So yeah, if you're gonna do your own thing, I get it, but at least start looking at airline tickets now. And here's a cool thing too, like if you buy an airline ticket, if you don't use it, you can always get your airline credit back and use it for another flight. So the first thing I'm gonna say is figure out your schedule, because I'll be in town I'm already planning to tell you now, I'm be in town from Wednesday to that Monday. So whatever days you think you're gonna be able to take off, get that set aside now, start looking at the airline tickets now, and then do that. And then of course, when we provide you with the resort details, we'll give you that information the next month and a half, 2 months max. But we're already telling you already know the weekends. So it's up to you on how many days y'all trying to stay out there. Yeah. PSS, I want to come to Vegas. You got a year, brother. Come on through. You got a year. You got a year, man. Come on through. We're not talking about November next month. And I let you guys know, so why a whole year, Dave? Because next month, Vegas, for the first time, is hosting the Grand Prix. I've been in Vegas twice this year, right? In April and July. It's been nothing but construction. Yo, I wish I can go. It's going to be a good time, right? But because of that, Grand Prix is happening in November. Hotel rooms are going for like $800 a night. Can I afford that? Hell yeah. Can y'all? Most of y'all ain't going to try to pay $800 a night. So why would I do a meetup and go by myself? I need to go where the need is great when the weekend's going to be cheaper. So yeah, so that's why we're not doing it this year, because the Grand Prix is coming and the Grand Prix has marked up all the hotel rates. So I just want to give you that info. Otherwise, we'll be planning this. We'll be doing a last minute number right now. So we trying to save y'all some money. Why make y'all pay $800 a night when we could try to find some best rates that you're paying about $150, $200 a night? You know? So that's what we're trying to do here. Yeah. Let's see here. You're saying I'm coming to Vegas for my 40th next October. That's what's up, brother. You'll be 40 next year? Happy 40, man. That's what's going on, man. Yeah. We're going to talk about that more when you get close to your birthday, brother. Yeah, that means you'll be 39 coming up, man. That means you're 39 this month then. Happy early birthday, brother. Shout out to my man MVP. I got to get the rest of these comments before I get out of here, man. So MVP is here for the $10 holla. Turn the chat yellow just for the love. Appreciate you, MVP. MVP in the building. Hey, MVP. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I appreciate the love too, man. Hey, man. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming through. Jay's like, gonna have the YouTube shakes. You know. Perfect Square's like, you and Theo are under investigation. Hey, we've been under investigation, me and Theo. We've been under investigation. I can't wait to tell him this one. He gonna crack up when we're joking around about this one. Dave gonna have the jacket over his head on the walk of shit. Yeah, I already did that. Yeah. I'm going if I'm alive, says Mo. Mo, you better come. Hold on, he said, if I'm alive. If y'all alive, y'all better come. Everybody's invited. I'm telling, and here's the thing too that we're saying is it's not going to be like a regular meetup. Like I say, we're gonna, have a Vegas trip. I'm literally looking at conference rooms so that we can host a live stream show. Yeah, that's the whole idea. Not just a meetup where we get there, we pick a nice spot and everybody has drinks and we're kicking it. I'm literally not just I don't want you guys to know. I'm looking at some things on my own, but with me, Theo, and Drew, we're gonna try to get a conference room and 100 people who confirm the reservation. We're gonna do a live show in Vegas, live and in person, and then y'all could be in the audience, and then y'all can talk as well and be involved. That's the whole idea. Not just a meetup. We're gonna do a show out there. How would y'all like that? You get to see me, Theo on one side and Drew on the other side, or Drew here and I'm on one side. How we sit down? And y'all can't tell me y'all ain't gonna like that. Hey, yeah, pinball. Kip Smith it's Kip Smith's the third. It's the third pinball. Kip Smith's the third, Esquire. That's my lawyer. Hey, pinball been watching me. He knows what I'm talking about. Kip Smithers. It's the third though. You forgot the third. Wait a minute. Dave got a public defender. Hey, yo, why you gotta put the PD on me? PS. You gotta put the PD on me. Hey, man, you killing me. Hey, 800. Well, damn, yeah, it's that expensive, man. The Grand Prix ain't no, because here's the thing though, it ain't locals. This is a worldwide event. This ain't like the US paying 8. Vegas new. They're getting cash from Italy, the UK, Australia. Formula One racing is a worldwide event. We got some things here in the US, but that's worldwide phenomenon. So they charging that price because everybody named mama want to be here outside of Americans. Yeah. Okay, you be 39. Early congratulations. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. Happy early birthday to you. All right, guys. Excuse me. Sorry about that. All right, man. I had a lot of fun here today. Got it out my way here. Yo, like I said, there might be a YouTube scandal coming pretty soon. How are these Negroes live streaming so long here? We gotta change this perception here. They can't talk this long. They already run fast. They're already the best football players. They're the best basketball players. We got them out of baseball because it's too damn slow. We figured out baseball. We slowed baseball down for them. Hey, they're starting to come to hockey now. They really could deal with the code here. Now they're out here live streaming here. What are we gonna do now? We gotta get them. I gotta stop doing that voice, man. That's the man voice. We gotta get him. Yeah, we gotta get him. All right, guys, I'm out of here, man. I appreciate everybody this Monday. Be on the lookout for the next thumbnail. We do the next live stream show. This was mad fun. Had a good time here on this holiday. So I hope to give the rest of y'all day back and hope y'all have the rest of y'all week and everything that's going on here. If you happen, don't see me here. But y'all know the game here. Y'all know how I get down. As always, I'm that dude named Dave. And I'll see y'all next time, YouTube world. Y'all be good. Peace out.